Well, hello, everybody. Welcome back into the Long Dark with me, Athenon. Just heard a wolf howl. That's always fun. He's like really howling. Rogue Bear just subbed up with Twitch Prime for 13 months. Holy shnikes. Why did it not? What is going on? Why am I not getting an alert for that? Well, there's points added in. I don't know why I didn't get an alert for that. I don't know what's going on there, Rogue Bear, but thank you for the 13-month resub. I appreciate that very much. I don't know what's going on with my alerts. It gave out points like it's supposed to, but that's weird. That's weird. Hey, Trash Panda, Creepy Honey, hello. You just finished bottom post and you are on. Go lurk while I work on the next one. Nice. Well, lurk away, Trash Panda. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh my goodness, there it is. Rogue Bear in with the 13 months on Twitch Prime. Yeah, OP Boss, how's it going, buddy? Woohoo! Yeah, get that sub hype up there for him. Thank you so much, Rogue Bear, for the 13-month resub. Well, guys, we're getting back into our the Hunted Challenge. We are on day 17. We're trying to get to 50 days. You see that big bear there? That's the bear that keeps chasing us down over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Yeah, he's not very nice. He doesn't like our face very much. So, yeah, he's a bit of a meanie, but you know, we're gonna learn to live with it. It'll be fine. It's gonna be fine, guys. I'm just gonna drop some of this wood here and the coal and that, and gonna drop a few things here and get them situated in our little den here. Let's drop the extra balaclava, and let's drop that here. Let's drop the extra head wrap here. Let's drop that here. Good God, we've picked up a lot of stuff here. Let's drop the extra hats. Everything else we're wearing except for these extra gauntlets. Let's drop those here as well. Got a little pile of clothing on the floor here now. Let's put that up on the table there. Let's put our murder helmet on the table. Thing makes you look like you're gonna go out and murder somebody or something. It's not a good look. It's not a good look, I tell you.
Too much stuff.
Either that or rob a bank or something. You're gonna do something illegal with wearing that hat. That's all I gotta say. That's all it reminds me of. Okay, let's drop that in here. Oh, we haven't even searched this stuff yet. Okay, so we gotta search up in here. Gotta search some stuff up. Okay, let's throw the MREs in here. Let's throw some of these boxes of crackers in here as well. Couple sodas in there too. Let's throw some of these Zap bars in there and that candy bar. There we go. All right. What's our food looking like? Well, we definitely need to eat and drink a little bit. Let's throw this flashlight down. I definitely do not need that. Ooh, Pogo, how you doing? Hello. Just the hat, not pull or pant or undies, or that would be something to see. Whoa, hey-o. Let's throw some of these sewing kits in here too. Let's throw some of these whetstones in here. There we go. We'll need that on us to open stuff. We don't need all this cloth on us right now. So let's throw most of that in there. I don't need that many fire strikers on me. And, yeah, and I don't need that on me either. So, there we go. Alright, let's search this place up. Feels like killing something would relieve the moral pressure. Oh, jeez. Thank you for the ghost there, my friend. It's a teddy bear. It is a teddy bear. There's teddy bears everywhere in this game. And some crappy shoes. So how do you move objects? If you drop an object, like say we drop the shoes here. We drop the shoes. You can pick them up. I think usually it's like right click. For me, it's number one. It's the number one. And you just pick it up. You just pick it up on your mouse and you can carry it around and you can drop it. I think for most people the default control is the right click key, but I've changed all my key bindings because I'm left-handed and I use my left hand on my mouse and my right hand on my keyboard. So yes, now you can make a beautiful house. Exactly. Now you can make a beautiful, beautiful house. Got to make sure I check underneath all these things because unlike Interloper, there's stuff laying all over around here. All right, we're gonna search up this whole place and see what's going on, and then we're gonna head to the ravine because we want to go and see if we can get the rope there, so we can go to the bottom of the ravine and get some more flare shells. Because that would be awesome. Good thing we got our pry bar on us to get all these. But how you doing, Skewer? Skewer GE. I like your name there. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a great day. And if you have any other questions at all, please feel free to ask. I may not have a good answer, but I'll give you an answer one way or the other, I promise. And if I don't know the answer, somebody in chat probably knows the answer, because they are all very knowledgeable about this game as well. And they know lots of things and stuff. Fine, just came back from classes. Nice. What classes are you taking? Is this at a university or or at just a regular school level, or Sledge Plus? I finished the campaign episode 2 last night and tried to survive in the hardest mode. Oh, so you jumped right into the interloper hell. I'll forewarn you that if you're going to do that, just have a lot of patience because you're going to die a lot. Interloper is very, 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 very difficult. It taxes every fiber of your being to play Interloper because you have to be constantly keeping track of warmth and animals and your hunger and your thirst and your sleep and everything else. And on a lot of the easier levels, you don't have to worry about some of that stuff. Like on Stalker, Pilgrim, Voyager, cold is not as big of an issue. Like right now, we're rocking a 30-degree warmth bonus. On Interloper, you're lucky to get a 26, 27-degree warmth bonus after like 50 days, and that's with crafting all of the fur clothing that you can craft. That's after like looting up tons of places to find all the gear. There's just not as much food available in Interloper as there is on the other levels. So, and the other thing too that you'll suffer with if you're starting right in on Interloper is you got to be very patient because you got to learn the maps. The map knowledge is the key with this game. Map knowledge, map knowledge, map knowledge. That is like the key to being able to survive long term in Interloper. And so, without the map knowledge, you're going to suffer a lot just from the fact that you don't know exactly where you're going most of the time. So about 25-ish. We'll stop at 23. So a lot of people, I recommend they start on like Voyager and then work their way up. Learn the maps. Learn some of the ins and outs of the game. Okay, so 42-ish. So 23, 42. But, you know, that's the nice thing about this game. You can play it on whatever you're comfortable with. A lot of people like jumping right into the deep end and getting it going right away. Tried to rush Trapper's house, but there's nothing there, so I was forced to go to the officer cabin. Nothing there, too, so I'm eating mostly plants. Yeah. Cattails are your friend. Ooh, we got that. And an expedition parka. Cattails are indeed your friend on Interloper. You want to pick as many cattails as you possibly can, because cattails will increase your ability to survive longer. Because hunger will catch up with you eventually. You can try to starve yourself and then just eat before you go to sleep. Because if you starve yourself, you only lose 1 condition per hour. And if you sleep at night on a full belly, you recover 2 condition per hour. So you can get down into like the low 70s, high 60s, and still be in really good shape the next day if you're able to sleep on a full belly. So, the items in Interloper are always in the same place? No, not really. There's four different loot tables for Interloper. There's the loot tables right there that we spent a long, long time compiling. And once you find out what loot table you're on, those 6 items are in those spots for those loot tables. But you have to just kind of figure out which loot table you're on by either finding stuff or not finding stuff in the spots that are listed there. So utilize the loot tables if you want to, and you know that'll do good. Hawkeye, how you doing? And Rogue Bear, welcome back. Welcome back. But yeah, the loot on Interloper is pretty random. It's pretty sparse. But there are 6 items that they have sort of fixed positions on. There is no hatchet, no knife, no guns, no revolver. You have to craft your hatchet and your knife. You have to craft a bow. You have to craft arrows, because you have no weapons other than a flare gun. The flare pistol is the only thing you'll find on Interloper as a actual physical weapon that you can get. So you don't have any option as far as, like, you have to make a forge run at some point. And I usually try to make my forge run by day 10 or 11 just to get a jump on it. You missed Subscribers on Request Sunday yesterday. We had so much fun. We played Subnautica and Subnautica Below Zero for 5 hours and had a blast and a half. It was so much fun to play those. And just listen to music and had all sorts of fun. Event the weapon cache doesn't contain anything. The weapon cache. Oh, in this event, no, there is no caches in this event. But for this event here, there are no birch, no maple, no guns, no hatchets, or there's no maples, birches, guns, bows, arrows, any of that stuff. So the only thing we got is the flare pistol, and that's the only thing we'll ever have in this iteration of the game, because the hunted does not give you any of those things. Because theoretically, the hunted is supposed to last. The hunted is supposed to last until you get to the trapper's cabin. We're not going to the trapper's cabin, though. There are quests in Interloper? No, there's no quests in Interloper. Interloper is a sandbox only version of the game. There's no quests or anything in it. Wait and see. Don't be bored and tired. You're tired and bored. Well, that's not good. And Ditchy, hello. How are you doing tonight, Ditchy? Hope you're having a great day. Hope life is treating you well and things are going good. Well, I'm sorry you're so tired and bored. It sucks to be tired. It sucks to be bored, but it even sucks more to be bored and tired. That's like being sick and tired. You've been busy with school lately to join? Oh, yeah. You know, Rogue Bear, I totally understand that. My son's actually going off to college in less than a month now. And we've been busy doing stuff and things with that. I was this last week. Thank you for following there, Sephirin. We've been busy. Last weekend I went to his college on Thursday and did their orientation thing with him, which was totally awesome. But Sephirin, hello. Welcome to the channel. Everybody give some hearts out. Say some hi's to Sephirin there. Appreciate you coming by, my friend. Just sitting here looking at my laptop thinking, say, I should be driving back to the shop by now. Oh, snap. Ultimate, hello. How are you tonight? Hope you're having a good one as well. Oh, I love this game too, man. Sephirin, I love this game. This is like, in my opinion, this is the best sandbox survival game in existence. I've played a lot of the other ones, and some of them are good. Some of them have good things to them. The way a lot of them go, though, is a lot of them become very crafty, where basically it's base building more than survival. Yeah, it's not. This one with the sandbox in this is the best pure sandbox in existence. We are right now on day 17. We have really no kills. We survived one bear attack so far. We have no weapons to kill anything. That's the thing. We have no kills. This is a no-kill game. Because we're not going to ever get bows and arrows. So, makes it a little bit interesting. But we have now survived 17 days on this challenge, which is pretty dang good. Would be nice if they added the singing fish that work during auroras. I could kill bunnies, but there's not much point to it. I mean, I don't really need the bunnies for anything. That's the thing. I don't really need bunnies because I have good gloves. Oh, geez, I don't need that. I have good gloves. I have good clothing, and on this challenge, you get good enough clothing that you can't make anything that's actually better than what you got. I mean, bunny gloves are good, but they're not going to be as good as what I have. The rabbit hat is nice, but it wears down very quickly. And the toque I have, as well as the balaclava, is very good as well, so... Balaclava, I know. I just like saying balaclava. It sounds cool. But yeah, as far as pure survival goes, this is in my opinion the best survival sandbox in existence. So, but Hawkeye, look at the gauntlets. Oh, they weigh 1 kilogram, but man, 2 degrees on both. Gives us a whopping 30-degree warmth bonus. We never, ever will have to worry about being cold outside. Ever. Ever. We'll never be cold. Well, maybe in an extreme windstorm we'd be cold, but let's repair those up. We're gonna keep some secondary clothing here. Because why not? Why not? If we get wrecked by the bear, we can always come back here and get a secondary piece of clothing. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, we got 31 degrees now. Holy shnikes. Let's put those undies down here. Put those undies down. Yeah. I want to fix that expedition park up. I want to fix that sucker up. Have an extra one. The Inu boot, they are the only items I'd like to have on harder. Which ones? Which ones? You like the lightness? Yeah, you know, lightness is a really good thing to have. In Interloper though, really you want to have the best warmth, the best whatever that you can get, because lightness is great, but later in the game, you don't care about lightness. You're going to kill anything that attacks you anyway, so. The Muklux. Oh yeah, the Muklux. Yeah, that would be a little too OP. That would be a little too OP for the game, I think. Let's see, how much leather do we got? We got some leather. Why do I have 2 different... Oh, that one's at 53%. That's weird. Okay, I'm going to throw these good leathers in here. I'm going to throw the good leather in here. That way we're forced to use the bad leather, fixing these gauntlets. The Muklux, I can't honestly remember what the Muklux have for armor. I mean, I haven't had Muklux in so long. I mean, right now I have the insulated boots. They have like 4% armor. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's not horrible. But, yeah, the other ones I don't think have a ton of armor on them. Okay, so, I'm gonna repair that up one more time before it gets dark on us here. There we go. What's our lowest thing right now? 92. Okay, so 92 is the lowest we got. That's nice. All right, let's lay our bedroll down. Let's get some food and water in our belly. Let's drink some sodies. Yeah, I don't think the Muklux have a lot of armor. I think they're like 3 or 4. I mean, they aren't anything horrible. I mean, they're decent. They just aren't like spectacular. We'll just eat down all this stuff because I don't care. We'll find there's so much food. There's so much food in this challenge. It's not like we're gonna starve at any time soon. Plus, we have all those crackers sitting in the bin over there. Gosh, we have 41 coffees on us right now. That's a lot of coffee, boys and girls. That's a lot of coffee. And in this challenge, you can sleep your full 12 hours and not really take damage from being thirsty. In Interloper, if you sleep more than 10 hours, you start losing health due to being thirsty. Okay, so let's Drink up. Coffee is a lifesaver. It can be a lifesaver in this game. We don't actually have a whole lot of use for it right now, but it definitely can be a lifesaver for sure. Let me drop this extra. Socks. Socks on the chair. Okay, so what do we not need on us right now? I really don't need all these painkillers. I don't need all these for sure. Your mother would go crazy over so much coffee. we got a lot of coffee. Well, we did go to the summit already, so we got a lot of coffee at the summit. And Timberwolf Mountain in general, so okay, I got plenty of bandages, got the water purification, I'll keep that stuff on me. I still have my one stim. You can only get one stim in this challenge, and that's the one that you start with. So if you use the stim right away, you're going to not have a stim for the rest of the game, basically. Actually, I'm going to just throw that in the bin here. Let's see. Let's throw the can opener in here. Let's throw the rifle cleaning kit in there. Let's grab a couple of those out. Let's grab a couple flares out. Let's grab another sharpening stone. Let's grab a little bit of cloth out. Let's grab our leather. I don't need the matches. Yeah, we got 6 fire strikers. Nice. Mucklucks are equal in many ways to deerskin boots, but mucklucks are lighter. The ski boots are the best armor, but super heavy. Yeah, they are super heavy. How long will the supplies on Timberwolf Mountain last? I'm only on day 24. Haven't, and I didn't go there yet. Will the stuff still be in okay condition? If you're on Interloper, they're usually the stuff up there by about day 50 or 60. A lot of the canned goods are gone by day 50 or 60. But a lot of the other things are still good. The clothing, that sort of stuff will still be good by day 50 or 60. So you're in good shape. If you get up there soon, you will have most of the gear available to you up there that you're going to want. You will need to bring your own hacksaw. There's one of the loot tables has a hacksaw at the top. But most of the time, there's not a hacksaw up there. Did you finish your Subnautica base on Sunday? No, I did not. I am probably over halfway down to the lava area at this point, Hawkeye. That base is it just takes a lot of resources and a lot of, it takes a lot. Let's just put it that way. All right, Ultimate, have a good night, my friend. We'll see you later, buddy. Now, this bear is usually right in the yard here somewhere. Ah!
That should help warm things up.
I don't see him. I hear him, but I don't see him. Where is he? There he is. When he runs, we gotta go. Bye-bye, yard bear. Bye-bye, yard bear. Love you long time. Ooh, hey, Jendo. How you doing, buddy? How's it going, Jendo? Okay, whoo. I'll get lost and die on the mountain in Interloper. Interloper is tough. Interloper is very tough. And unfortunately, Sepharin, is it Sepharin? I'm going to say it's Sepharin. Unfortunately, on Interloper, there is no forgiveness. If you make a wrong turn or go the wrong direction, there's not a lot of coming back from it on Interloper. You can make wrong turns on Pilgrim or Voyager or even Stalker and still survive a lot, but for Interloper, yeah, you got to know your way and get there and get out, because it's not Sephirin. I'm doing good. The bear is afraid of fire in this challenge, yes. On this challenge, the bear is afraid of fire. But yeah, unfortunately on this challenge, if you don't know your way around, it's going to definitely... You're going to take so much damage just trying to get there that it's going to hurt a lot. And it doesn't give you any room for mistakes. That's the other thing. I don't have any other torches, do I? Sephirin. Okay, I'll say Sephirin then. The challenge is going good, Jendo. We're about 18 days in now. That didn't work. We're about 18 days in now, so we're doing pretty good. I don't want to use that. I want to use my torch, although this is the last chance I get with it. Does the bear know it's afraid of fire? Well, Salty, I have seen the bear... Oh, that didn't work. Okay, well, we don't need it. We're good. I have seen the bear. The bear has run over our fire before and got to us, but I found that only happens if we have our flare pistol out, and we've actually drawn the flare pistol to shoot at him. Then he will run over our fire and get to us. If we don't have the flare pistol out, we don't point it at him. If we just let him do his normal action, if we are standing behind a fire, he doesn't get to us. Mark Wars! Hey, buddy, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Yes, we've only been streaming for about 30 minutes. A little over 30 minutes now. But now in regular game, bears do not care about fire. So don't let this challenge fool you. In the regular games, bears will ignore your fire and come and eat your face every chance they get. They don't care that there's a fire going. They've never been afraid of fire in the regular game. That's why I was very skeptical they were afraid of fire in this game. But now that we found that out, it helps us save on flare shells. So, but yeah, the bear in the real game, he will run right over a fire, come munch on your face, and laugh at you while he's sitting there picking his teeth with his butt in the fire. Because they do not care. Okay, so we got no rope. I don't know if there's going to be a rope in this zone. I'm hoping there is, but... Okay, what is going on here? Jeez Louise. George and Wheezy. Alice was a lot of fun. I spent about 10 hours playing it over the last week. Thanks again for that. Oh, nice! Now you can use the flare gun for other things like hoping it kills a moose. Exactly, Flappinator. That's what we're going to try for. Our eventual goal is to get to Hush River Valley. I would like to get to Hush River Valley and see if we can hunt a moose there. I want to see if Hush River Valley is actually in play for this game. I want to see if Hush River Valley is actually something we can do. Because I think it'd be fun to be in Hush River Valley and be able to hunt a moose and live in Hush River Valley for a time. Yeah, you know, when it comes right down to it, that Hush River Valley is one of the best zones in the game as far as the loot versus the challenge of it. Hey, look, there's two bunnies running right next to each other. You get a lot of good gear out of Hush River Valley, guaranteed. I mean, guaranteed. You get a pair of combat pants. You get a head wrap. You get a bedroll, a hacksaw, a heavy hammer, a Mackinac jacket, a Rockies 883 coming in with a 17-month resub! Get the sub hype up in chat, and let's get some points out to everybody. Woohoo! Rockies 883. Thank you so much. Hello. Thank you so much for the 17-month resub. I sure do appreciate it, Rockies. Thank you so much for all the gift subs you've also handed out, as well as your continued support of the channel through your own subscription. I appreciate it. I should post long posts more often sometimes. Someone always resubs for a super long streak after I do. What was your long post? I saw your one post. Okay, I lost my first attempt back on Long Dark after 2 months hiatus. Was on the rock by the containers near Deer Clearing and Timberwolf Mountain. Jumped down on the log, sprained an ankle, and fell into a spot that I couldn't get out of. Oh no! Oh no! Mark Wars, that is horrifying. You couldn't like reload the game. You couldn't like exit out and just reload back to your last place. Hush River Valley, don't say a word. Athenon's looking up for carcass birds. If he can't find carcasses, he's going to pick rose hips and gather sticks. And if he can't grab every stick, he's going to get triggered and sing some stuff. The sprain the sprain prevented the reload. Oh, crap. I forgot about that. Because when you get a sprain, it auto-saves. Oh, dude. That is annoying as crap. That is quite sad. Yeah, it saves after sprains, after any sort of injury you take. If you get mauled by a bear, it'll save after the bear attack. Oh, that sucks so hard, dude. Now, this zone here is actually safe from the bear. The bear does not come into this zone. But once we get back into Mystery Lake, he'll be after us again. That's why I'm just kind of taking my time and looting up the whole thing here. What's our warmth? Positive 12. We got positive 12 degrees right now. That's how ridiculous our 32 degree warmth bonus is. That's how ridiculous it is. Threw a little bit to the left on that guy. Got him that time.
Hi, buddy. You go play with your friends. Goodbye.
Love you, bye-bye. He's like, dang, I got brain damage now. Thanks, Athenon. Thanks, Athenon, for the brain damage, dude. Thanks for that, buddy. I appreciate it. Athenon, brain damaging rabbit since 1999. Not that long. This game hasn't been out that long. Give the bunnies CTE. Hey, Flappinator, how's it going, bud? No CTE for the bunnies. Let's break that down real quick. Let's drop some sticks here while we're at it. Wow, I've collected 45 sticks. Let's drop like 35 of them here. Boink. That we are doing the hunted still. This is the hunted. We are on the hunted challenge right now. Secret event, the rabbits hunt back. No. Yes, tell us, BK, how did the date go the other day? I know you were going out on a date the other night. How did the date go, BK? I hope it went well. Whew. Do you expect a Long Dark 2? I think if they do something at this point, it's going to be off the same sort of engine, but it'll be something else. I don't know if it'll be a different season or a different different area, but I would imagine they got something in the works. I mean, I would think they would. Seeing her again tomorrow afternoon. Nice. Nice. Bone chicken, brown cow. I mean, I'm glad you had a good day, man. I'm glad you had a good one. A boat in an island. I think the most we know about Long Dark 2 is Raphael said that Hinterland would very much like to explore doing a game-changing seasons. He said that would have to be a game after the Long Dark. Yeah. And I doubt it would be Long Dark 2. Oh, hey, we got a rope. We got a rope. Yes. Yes, we found a rope, boys and girls. We found a rope. Hallelujah. Subnautica Below Zero. Yes, we actually played Subnautica Below Zero yesterday, as a matter of fact. We were exploring around trying to find things and stuff. We got our sea truck nice and going. We got our sea truck going good. And yeah, I've been messing around with Subnautica Below Zero on some subscriber song request Sundays for a while. It's definitely a game that's got a bunch of potential. We've played through pretty much all the story mode part of it. I mean, we don't have really much of the story that's left at all because it's still in early access. So we even got the message saying, "This game, you have completed the storyline that we have so far. Play at your own risk from now on because it's very glitchy." But yeah, we've had some fun with that. I've had a lot of fun with Subnautica Below Zero. Yeah, Sundays are all about Subnautica and song requests, and we've got our base pretty well. We got our base going good in Subnautica. We've got a nice base going on right now. That's very, very fancy, and almost built all the way down to the fire zone. Boys and girls, we got a rope. But yes, I've been enjoying Subnautica Below Zero. I would say beyond Long Dark, Subnautica is probably my second favorite, like, survival style game. Although Subnautica is much more about the base building and the story and that sort of stuff. It's not a pure sandbox. Although you can, like we've been doing, we've been just playing Subnautica and sandbox. We beat the game at this point. We've got ourselves cured. And so we pretty much don't have to worry about, warpers or anything anymore. I mean, there's some animals that are still hostile no matter what you do. But we've got ourselves cured, so we are, we're just messing around now in the Lost River, making ourselves a nice base that goes all the way down to the fire zone from the Lost River. And we have a long, I mean, our base is huge now. Huge. Huge. Green Hell is really good, Hawkeye. I have some major issues with Green Hell, though. Just that I don't generally like games that have a fighting human enemy opponent type. I don't like those kind of survival games a lot because they always seem glitchy. It always seems the enemy fights a lot easier than you. But I do like Green Hell for a lot of things it has. I mean, Green Hell is really good in a lot of ways. There's just some things I don't like about it. And I don't think I'll ever get over those things. But, yeah. XCOM 2 thoughts? Yeah, I like XCOM 2. It's a game that I have to take in small doses because it does get a little triggering after a while. When you play too much XCOM 2, you get a little bit in a downward spiral, I think. But it is a fun game. I beat XCOM 2. And right now I'm playing XCOM 2 War of the Chosen. And having fun with that. Bye-bye. More brain damage for the rabbits. He's like,
God dang it, Evadon, stop hitting me with rocks.
But, yeah, I do like XCOM 2. It's fun. It's fun. I like the turn-based game like that. After I finished War of the Chosen, I did purchase BattleTech and the DLCs for BattleTech. And so I definitely am going to work that into the rotation. Because I saw Endgame Blues play BattleTech, and it looks really cool. And I played a lot of BattleTech tabletop back in the day. And so I'm kind of excited about playing that one. And so that one will probably take over once I beat War of the Chosen. But until then, we're playing War of the Chosen right now, so. You like the concept of Escape the Pacific better than any game since Long Dark, but that game needs tons of work and has no controller support. but the setting, tone, and mechanics are... Oh, I really like it. I like Escape the Pacific too, Mark Wars. It, like I said, though, it needs a lot... like you were saying, it needs a lot of work. Needs a lot of work. There's several major issues with that game. And it does have a lot of potential, though. So that one would be up there on my list as well. And I have played Escape the Pacific a little bit. I'd like to see it a little bit more complete before I try playing it again. But the basic mechanics of the game are pretty cool. Birch bark, hoo-ha-ha! Birch bark, hoo-ha-ha! It is very time-consuming, yes. XCOM is very time-consuming. Hey, Owl Nuggets, how's it going, buddy? Well, we're doing pretty good. We are in the Winding River right now. Or no, the ravine right now. We got a rope. Raft was fun, but it's very limited. Raft is a very limited. There's very limited things to do in that game once you get past the initial stages of it. Bermuda Lost Survival. That one looks interesting. I actually have that, I think, on my wish list, but I haven't actually dropped for it yet. That one looks interesting though. I like the looks of that one. The one I'm really interested in is Among Trees. I think that one looks really cool, but it's just in really early access. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the birch bark teas. So what the birch bark tea does is once you prepare it, you have to prepare it in this menu here. Once you get a prepared birch bark, you can make a tea with it. You get a 2-hour bonus where you get, over that 2 hours, you get 6% overall condition back. You can drink multiples of them and they stack. So if you drink 3 of them, you'll get 6 hours and 18% over that 6-hour period of time. So they're really good for, like, if you get, like, really wounded or something during the daytime and you want to sleep and get a whole bunch of health back, you can drink, like, 5 teas on Interloper, get 30% back just for the teas, including whatever you get for your sleep. And if you drink an herbal tea on top of that, you'll get extra health back. So you can go from, like, 30 to 100% just by that, which is pretty dang cool. Yeah, I have taken a look at Bermuda. I just have not. I have so many other things in my rotation that I just have not put out for it yet. Yeah, birch bark. Well, I mean, you can still play Dead Man without the birch bark if you want to, but it did kind of wreck the Dead Man challenge. So what the Dead Man challenge is, basically, there's the code and all the details on it. But basically, what it is all of your condition loss stuff, all of your warmth drained water and food is all set to very high, so it goes away very quickly. Wolves are set on high spawn rate. You get no health back for sleeping or passing time. The only way you can get health back, well, before, was stims. And the only way to get health back now is with stims and birch bark teas. So... But yeah, the Dead Man challenge is interesting, but I played. I have a bunch of YouTube videos up of what we did on it. My personal best was 50 days on it. There's guys who've lived like 100 days, 200 days on it. I did 50 days and got killed, and then I was like, yeah, I'm pretty much done with this challenge. I've done what I came here to do, and that was it. But yeah, if you're looking for a step up from Interloper, it is extremely rough. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. All right, we got all those crafted up. Let's craft these up as well. I missed a rose hip somewhere. I missed a bush. I missed a bush somewhere, guys. All right, let's prepare these up as well. The prepared items always weigh slightly less than the unprepared components, so you always want to prepare stuff up if you have time. So if you got time, prepare stuff up. Because it'll weigh a little bit less. Okay, so let's see here. Let's rip that apart. Get some cloth. Now, is Bermuda, is that in full release or is that still in early access? Oh, yeah. I've seen that one too, Hawkeye. I saw some stuff on that Away Survivor series. I saw that. You play as the sugar glider. That looked kind of cool, actually. I thought that one looked kind of neat. I'm curious to see what they do with that one. Let's drink down a couple of these teas and get our water back. I just don't even need the tea. I have so many antibiotics, I don't even need the tea right now. I'm keeping these to make into, I'm going to heat these up when I make a fire. That way I don't have to, that way I can get the cooking skill up from them. Because even if something is small amounts, like 0.02, you get a cooking skill up for cooking it up. I have never played the Resident Evil series, no. That's something that came out way before I was streaming, and, yeah. Never played that one. Don't really have an interest in it either, but... I don't like scary games. Scary games and me do not mix. Can't wait for Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds? Outer Worlds, I've not heard of that one. Maybe I have heard of that one. While we're doing this, yes, we got MREs, yeah. MREs, I'll probably eat them just because they're heavy. We got, oh jeez. We got the MREs at the summit, so, I'm looking up that Outer Worlds game. No, I don't want to do that. I want to search. There we go. Outer Worlds. The Outer Worlds, is that what it's called? The Outer Worlds 2020. So what's that one going to be? Is that a... I'm going to add it to my wish list. There we go. There we go. Oh, that looks kind of cool. Is it it's a single player RPG first person shooter? Yeah, it looks kind of interesting. Huh. And it's got full controller support. They're from the guys that developed the original Fallout games pre-Bethesda. Oh. Well, I'm actually going to be... Yeah, the MREs, they don't really decay very quickly. And, they don't weigh... I mean, the weight for calories that you get out of them is really good. For the half kilo, you get over 1,700 calories from one thing for a half kilo. That's really good. Really, really good. The one I'm looking forward to that I'm actually going to pre-buy is Cyberpunk. I'm really interested in Cyberpunk 2077. And that comes out April of next year, I think. That one I'm really looking forward to. Because I love the Cyberpunk RPG. Wow, it just like doesn't give up out there, does it? Keanu. I was interested in it before Keanu Reeves was in it. Before they had all the hype over Keanu Reeves. I still don't get the hype with Keanu Reeves. All I can see whenever I see Keanu Reeves, all I see whenever I see him is Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, which I loved. But yeah. We're all going to disappear when 2077 comes out. Excellent, dude. Bogus. Hey, Ted, don't be dead, dude. He was Bill. I always remember that because he's the one that said, Ted, don't be dead, dude. You're breathtaking, Owl. You're breathtaking. All right, let's drop the pry bar because we won't need that down there. Of course, Masquerade Vampires 2. Yeah, there's a lot of games that have been announced out there. Oh, we actually need that at the bottom to get the wood. Not that we really need the wood. Okay. I think we have 2 pry bars on us. Oh, we found another pry bar, didn't we? We got 2 pry bars. 2 pry bars. All right. Let's go climb down. Let's eat up the rations here. Let's eat that ration there. Delete these cattails real quick. Yeah, there's a... Oh, I guess we'll drink some water. The only game I love is Long Dark. Nah, I love Long Dark. Long Dark is my favorite game, so... Outer Wilds coming this fall. Take a look at the Steam page if you can. I was interested to see that Breath Edge kind of fizzled. It's really interesting, funny. It's suddenly gone. Yeah, Hawkeye. I played through Breath Edge and it was fun. I mean, don't get me wrong. I really enjoyed it. I wish they had more to it. It was just too short. It was just like, it's like a 3-4 hour game and you're done with it. But it is a very fun game. I really, really liked Breath Edge. I actually played through it, I think, twice. But yeah, it just kind of fizzled. I haven't heard anything about it, no updates or anything. I haven't heard anything about Breath Edge for a while. So I don't know what they did. I mean, they came out with their creative mode or whatever. But it's like I just want more of the story. I want to know more of what they're doing with it. Some games go that way, Hawkeye, though. I mean, where they have a really good idea and stuff like that. And then it just kind of like fizzles because they didn't get the support they needed, or they didn't make the money they needed, or they ran out of funding or time or whatever.
Hello, buddy. Go play. Go play. There you go. Have fun.
See, that's the one I'm really interested in, is Among Trees. I'm curious to see that. I'm curious to play that one. I've learned, though, through streaming. I've learned about myself. And I've learned I don't like to play games that are an extremely early alpha on stream. I just get frustrated with all the issues they have, and I understand it's an early alpha, and there's going to be issues. It just frustrates the heck out of me. And so I like to play games once they get closer to actual full release, or they are released. Just for my own sanity, more than anything. I mean, Escape the Pacific is about as early alpha or early access that I'll play. And it's really glitchy and really buggy, and there's a lot of issues with it. But it's still fun, and I see some potential in it. But that's about as early as I'll play a game. And then I won't even play it that much. Oh, Jesus. God, there's no wolves down here. Yes, I actually played and beat Kona. Kona was fun. It had a pretty meh ending. The ending to Kona was kind of... Wah, 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 wah. That one's at 100%. What's my distress pistol at? Mine's at 92. I'm going to leave that distress pistol down here. That can be for whoever's coming next. Yeah, definitely. That's one thing I liked about Kona, as well as... what's the fire one? Is it Firewatch? Fire... What is that one? The fire game. I can't remember what it is, but those are really like those are both really good, like one and done kind of games. You could play it in a day, you could play it on one stream, get through the whole thing, and have fun with it, but it's not really one that you can like do a whole lot more with once you've played it through. Because once you've played it through, a lot of the mystery is gone as far as what the heck's going on, and that sort of stuff. But I like those kind of games. I like the one and dones where you can just play it, have fun with it, and then move along, you know? And you can look back on it and go, that was a fun game. I really do enjoy those quite a bit. So if you know of any of those, because I've played a bunch of those, like the Vanishing of Ethan Carter, Firewatch, Breath Edge, again, it was sort of a one and done. Those are fun. Those are fun games. They make a good stream game because they're very compact, and you can just do it in one sitting and be done with it. So I like those though. Those are fun. Yeah, exactly. I think I stretched Firewatch to about 5 hours, Mark Wars, because we just did a bunch of extra stuff, and I'm streaming it and stuff, so it takes a little while, but yeah, I think I stretched it to like 5 hours. Same thing with Kona. I think I stretched Kona to like 5 hours or so, but there wasn't a whole lot to do with them after you play it, so. Okay, well. If you like those types, maybe play Her Story. I've never heard of that one. I'll have to write that one down. Hold on a second. Her Story. Okay, I'll write that one down. Thank you to my 389 subscribers. Whether you got it as a gift sub or you subbed up yourself, thank you so much for all the support, guys. I really super duper appreciate it, and appreciate each and every one of you coming by and hanging out with me whenever, however often you do. It's a extreme pleasure to stream to you and to engage with you and have fun with you, and I really enjoy the whole experience. It makes my day so much better. It honestly has gotten me through some really rough times, and I can never properly express how much I appreciate it. So, I am very far from that, Owl Nuggets. There we go. Figured it out by looking on YouTube. It's called Oxenfree, and man, it's complex and amazing game. See, sometimes Chronic Storm, the one problem that complex games bring to streaming is that if it's too complex, if there's too much going on, unless you already know how to play going in, it doesn't stream real well because you're spending most of the time concentrating on what's going on in the game. That's like Stellaris. I actually really enjoyed Stellaris. It's just too much of a game, though, for me to stream because I don't know what I'm doing in the game. And I pretty much have to ignore chat and just play it, and basically make it a viewer thing where you come by and you watch it, and I'm not really going to respond a whole lot. So, you're an interloper, you're in Mystery Lake. Where should I go to forge stuff? I already looted Desolation, but couldn't find the hammer there. But now I have one. Should I go back there to Forlorn Muskeg? I would personally go to Forlorn Muskeg. I like the Forlorn Muskeg Forge early in the game because it's outdoors. You're going to have a fire going in there anyway because you're going to be forging. So it's outdoors. You get no risk of cabin fever there. The bad sides of going to Forlorn Muskeg, if you're not real familiar with the Forlorn Muskeg, you can get lost there very easily and maybe fall in ice or something or get hit by a wolf. But I would recommend Forlorn Muskeg. That's my personal favorite. But yeah, the ice can be a little bit intimidating if you're not real familiar with it. Come on, climb on up, buddy. Climb on up. Gonna go briefly into lurk mode, let up long dark, see what's locked. All right, very good. Yeah, I mean, basically, if you think of Forlorn Muskeg, if you just go down the tracks, and then once you reach the derailed train, go just a little bit past the derailed train and take a left. And if you follow that all the way across, just kind of go from big rock to big rock, you'll eventually get there. There is no indoor shelters there, no. There is a cave that is directly above Forlorn Muskeg that you can go to. The Forge, anyway. If you're at the Forge, there's a cave up there you can go to. But yeah, if you keep it burning all night, which you can easily do, what I'd recommend is take about 7 to 8 pieces of metal with you, because you'll find metal along the way. Take as much wood as you can carry. You'll find metal at the derailed train as well as coal. And then as you go across the lake, you'll find more metal and more coal. And at the forge itself, there's like, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 6 or 7 boxes you can break down with your hands, as well as, once you have the heavy hammer, it doesn't matter. And you can also break down the planks there. So you can get a lot of wood at the forge as well. So you can keep a fire going there a long time. Quickly popping in before I head out to do food shopping. Hey, Sandwin! Hello, my friend. How are you tonight? Guys, if you like the Ode as well as the Teacup, go check out Sandwin's YouTube channel. Great voice stuff that he does. And super amazing, awesome guy. And well worth a check. Go check him out. Now see, I can't tell where it's cold and where it's not cold.
Through silent hills of ice and snow, Athenon creeps with his torch held low. The beasts will hunt by scent and sight.
Yes, they will.
Athenon sleeps.
No Maglin's chance.
Pass the night.
Let's just use a fire striker.
When daylight
Light
breaks,
breaks.
Athenon stalks, while the chat continues on with their talk.
Oh!
A howl rings out to pierce the day. Athenon hopes his shot won't stray.
Yes, I hope my shot doesn't stray. 60-some sticks. I think we can make a stick fire. Could I get a knife and hatchet in one go? Oh, yes, you could get... Usually what I try to do is make the knife, the hatchet. So for the knife, knife and hatchet combined, I believe you need 2 pieces of cloth, as well as 8 pieces of metal. So if you take 8 with you, you'll be guaranteed to get the knife and hatchet. And then any other metal you find along the way, you can craft into arrowheads. And so usually I try to make the knife, the hatchet, and then as many arrowheads as I possibly can. And from there, you're pretty well set. From there you are good to go for the rest of the game. And you may need to make another forge run at some time, but you can make that forge run, say, into you can make that over into Desolation Point. Now the trick is you want to get the fire in the forge up to at least 70 degrees, which you can get with just wood. Wood will get a fire to 70, well, it'll get it up to 80 degrees. But once you get it to 70, all you need to do is add 4 pieces of coal to the fire, and you'll get it up to the 150 that you need to forge at. So just get it up to 70 to 80 degrees, and then from there, you will have a fire hot enough with 4 pieces of coal to forge whatever you need in the game. Now, one thing you do need to be aware of is that, yeah, 70 to 80 degrees Celsius. That's correct. I do everything in metric in this game because I know the metrics of metric. The thing is though that, what was I thinking? What was I thinking there? I lost my train of thought. Oh, the thing is though that the one thing you want to be careful of is don't build the fire up with wood and then just throw coal on it, because you can add coal to a fire at any given point. It usually, you know, when a fire reaches the 12-hour mark, it doesn't let you add anything to it. It will let you add coal past the 12-hour mark, but it won't add any more time to the fire. So you'll want to usually start the fire, get it going, get it up to, you know, get it up there to like 10 hours, and like, well, mine's at 9.5 hours right now and 71 degrees. And then go do some stuff. Break some boxes down, go loot the safe, go do whatever you want to do till the fire burns down some, and then add the pieces of coal. Because the piece of coal will add, let's see, 9.5, it'll add an hour's worth of fire. And so you'll want to wait till the fire burns down to about 6 hours, and then add more coal to get it to the maximum temperature you need. Now, after that, as long as you got the fire to 150 degrees or above, you can add just wood to it to maintain it. It doesn't add any more temperature to it, but it will I got water pills. It will keep the fire going and you can keep forging. So that's sort of the trick you want to use. Build it up with wood, let it burn down a little bit, maybe put a pot of water on to boil or something while you're doing other stuff. And then come back to it and put the coal on it, and then you can sleep or, you know, do whatever you need to do, you know. How much water do I have still to boil? Oh, I still have half a liter to boil? Why do I have a liter? Oh, yeah, okay. So that's sort of a little trick you can use to maximize that fire. Because you really want... I mean, you do have a lot of wood there, but it is limited. I mean, it is a limited resource, and once you run out of it, you're kind of screwed, and you're going to want to have some wood to carry back with you when you head back to, say, Mystery Lake or whatever, because you'll be able to pick up some sticks along the way. Okay, we'll get our cooking skill ups here. Cooking skill up, cooking skill up. Let's eat our little tins of food. So you will have some fire. You'll pick up sticks and stuff, but you'll want to keep a few pieces of reclaimed wood or something in case you get in trouble and need to make a bigger fire to keep warm or whatever. Because sticks are great, but they only add 1 degree of warmth to a fire. Reclaimed wood adds 3 degrees. Cedar adds 6. Fir adds 8 degrees. And a piece of coal, once you can put it on there, adds 20 degrees to whatever fire you've had going for 20 minutes or longer. So, just remember, 1, 3, 6, 8, 20. And you'll be set. And overall, cedar, if you have to choose between carrying cedar wood or sticks, you'll want to carry the cedar wood, because the cedar wood for the 6 degrees of fire. So 6 degrees, that's 6 degrees of fire, that's 6 degrees of fire. The cedar weighs only a half a kilo, this weighs 0.9. So if you got a choice between cedar and sticks, always carry cedar. It lights the same percentage as sticks do, and it weighs less than the equivalent amount of time that you'll get out of the sticks. So. Oh yeah, yeah. Coal has the best weight-time ratio, but you can't add it till 20 minutes. You can find fire logs on Interloper. They're pretty useless, but you can find fire logs. They give you a lot of time. They give you a lot of time on your fire. But I don't usually carry them. They're 2 kilos. They just weigh way too much. Way too much. The Blade of Justice 7. He's not just the Blade of Justice, guys. He's the Blade of Justice 7. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the follow, my friend. I really appreciate that so very much. I hope you're having a fabulous, fabulous day, and life is going good. You got 7 fire logs at Prepper's Cache this weekend. Yeah, they're just very, very heavy. The heaviness of them just makes me not want to carry them around. Bobon, hello. How do you get skills? Skills in the game are all based on the same metric. It's the number of times you do them. So your carcass harvesting skill is based upon how many times you harvest something. So if you harvest a lot, if you harvest a whole animal at one time, the meat, the hide, the guts, you get 1 skill up. If you harvest the meat, then you harvest the hide, then you harvest the guts, you get 3 skill ups. Same thing with cooking. Cooking is based on how many times you cook things. So for each item you cook, whether it's a tea, a coffee, a piece of meat, a canned food, you get a skill up for each one of those things. Fire starting, you get a skill up every time you successfully make a fire. Ice fishing, you get a skill up every time you successfully catch a fish. Rifle firearm, archery, and revolver firearm, you get those skill ups every time you successfully hit a creature with the appropriate item. Mending, you get a skill up every time you successfully mend a piece of clothing. So, skill ups are very... no, carcass harvesting works on each individual thing that you harvest. So if you harvest a hide, you get a skill up. If you harvest a gut, you get a skill up. If you harvest a piece of meat, you get a skill up. If you harvest the whole animal at one time, you only get 1 skill up. So it's better to harvest the meat, then the hide, then the guts. You could even harvest a gut and then another gut if you wanted to and get 4 skill ups. Or you can do what we sometimes do and harvest the animal up. Like, take this dude here. You can set it like this. You can harvest, escape, and you can get your skill up this way by just harvesting and escaping, and you get little tiny pieces of meat, which not only give you a skill up for each one that you've harvested, but you also get a skill up when you cook them. Yes, counts for coffees and teas as well. You do not get reheating. You do not get any skill up for though. Yeah, reheating doesn't give you any skill up. Now another thing about cooking is that when you cook something, it gains back percentage on it. So see, these are at 47 or 48. We get 50% back when we cook it. And so we got a skill up for each one of these pieces of meat that we just harvested, and we'll get 15, 16, 17 total skill ups for cooking them as well. I burned my tea. I burned my tea, guys. I burned my tea. I hate cooking with the pot when it's little stuff. But each one of these we're going to get a skill up for since we're cooking them. And you can do with this with any size animal. You get a bear, you can get 50 to 80 skill ups, even if you're not being really special. See, we just got cooking level 3 off that. We just got cooking level 3 off of just those there. How much time do you need to get to 5? If you're really religious at the early game and you cook up a lot of teas and a lot of coffees, you can get cooking level 3 very quickly in the game. And then 1 or 2 bears, and you can get cooking level 5. Aw, Ape, how you doing, my friend? I mean, I usually try to have cooking 5 by day 30-ish or so. See, we got all these little pieces of meat now. We got cooking skill ups for each and every one of them. And now our cooking skill is already into number 3 pretty good. Yes, burning stuff in pots and cans reduces the condition of the pot or can by 5%. Pots can be repaired with a piece of metal and a tool kit. Cans cannot be repaired. 3,300 hours talking. And I burned my tea. Yes, and I burned my tea. And I burned my tea. Is it 350 cooks? Is that the total to get up to level 5 from level 1? Thank you for following on, or thank you for subscribing on YouTube, by the way, Odd Ape. I really appreciate that. You can cook meats that's ruined, yes. If you cook meat that is ruined, it goes back to 50%. So it's still, any meat that's under 75% has a chance of giving you food poisoning. So you want to be careful about eating meat that is like below 75. So that's one caveat I'd put in there is do not eat meat usually that's that low condition unless you get cooking 5. At cooking 5, you can eat anything that is cooked or canned or man-made or anything. You can eat anything and not get food poisoning as long as it's cooked. Raw meat can still poison you, and raw meat can still give you parasites too. And at cooking 5, you're no longer susceptible to parasites from bears or wolves, which is nice as well. So. But pots are very nice. I love my pots. I usually an interloper, I try to carry 1 pot and 1 can. Just so I can get water. Just so I can get water that way. I usually cook everything on the stove. I don't cook a lot in pots, to be honest. I'll make teas in my pots, but I usually don't cook things in the pots. I don't know why. Or 55 minutes with a glitched pot. So you can get glitch pots. That's always great. God, I want to pick those up, but there's no birch or maple in the game. So what good is it going to do me? I can't make arrows. I can't make arrows in the game, so what good is it going to do me at all? None. Oh, my birch bark tea, where are you? I just could have sworn there'd be another birch bark, but I guess not. Yeah, I think Mark Wars, they know about that glitch, and from what I hear, they're supposed to be fixing it. But, should be able to stuff feathers in your gloves to improve warmth. You should be able to stuff feathers. You should be able to add feathers to your bedroll and make a bedroll improvement where you actually have a pillow in your bedroll. and it gives you extra sleep. It doesn't give you any more warmth, but it gives you extra health back at night. Gotta go for now. All right, well, thank you so much for coming by. Seferin, I think I said it right. I hope I did. Thank you for coming by and hanging out. Thank you for the follow. I hope to see you again. And have a great journey in the long dark, my friend. Have a great one. We'll see you later on, bud. Commander Cyanide, of course I had to stream while you were at the gym. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I stream while you're at the gym, my friend? I saw Yig. Hello, hello. All right, back into bear country, guys. Oh, and there he is, of course. And of course, I can't light a fire here, so we are just going to flare him out this time. What? It didn't... Oh, God, I didn't ever load it. Oh, no. Oh, no. I didn't load the flare gun. That was my own fault. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's happy to see me. He's like, welcome back, Athenon. I love you. I love you.
I bleeded out.
Wah, 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 wah.
Need some first aid.
No! Oh my God! He. Oh! Are you freaking kidding me? F's in chat, guys. F's in chat. Pay respects, guys. Pay her some specs. Pay some respects, man. Teacup! Teacup!
I'm gonna bleed out soon.
Oh my God, I dropped the flare gun again. Okay, it's loaded now. It's loaded now. You damn bear. Oh, jeez. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, my goodness gracious. What did you ruin? You ruined our hat, a head wrap. You didn't actually damage our clothing very much. That's scary. That's weird. That is so weird. Oh, my God. Yeah, let's check our hit points. Oh, my God. Oh my God! Oh, I got infection risks coming on too. Let's get those taken care of. Oh my goodness! Whoo! Yes, this is the hunted. This is the hunted. We just got nailed twice in a row. Twice in a row, and he took us down to I don't even know what percentage he took us down to, because it doesn't tell you. We can't see the days, so we're really. Let's just say we're really low. We aren't at 10% because we haven't we don't hear the heartbeat yet. There's no heartbeat. Because we're running just as fast as we can, holding on to one another's hands. You know what I'm saying? Wait a second. Why was that not on? Why was that off? That was weird. He hit us so hard, he knocked off our fisherman's sweater. He was like, fisherman's sweater? Oh, I took it off on accident? Oh. Ah, the bear! The bear! The bears.
Some days you get the bear.
Yes.
Some days the bear gets you.
The bear got us, guys. The bear got us. Yeah, I should probably drink some birch bark teas here, huh? Okay, let's drink some birch bark teas. We'll show you the power of the birch bark tea. We'll drink like 4 of them. Oh, is my bedroll gone too? No, bedroll's fine. Bedroll's fine. Bedroll is okay. Bedroll is A-okay. How embarrassing. Yeah, I forgot to load my flare gun. How embarrassing is that? I got a brand new flare gun, then I forgot to load it. Wow. Wowzer Bowser. Athenon gets the fail of the day. The fail of the day goes to Athenon for failing to load his flare gun. That was sad. Do I have any leather left to repair that? I do. Yeah, I got caught with my pants. Well, they weren't down, but they were definitely out. Hey, I still have a head wrap left. That's kind of cool. Hey,
the majestic Athena, scouring the frozen wastes of Canada in search of a mate. If you listen carefully, you can hear his intoxicating mating call.
Teacup! 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 I can't bluff the bear. No, the bear does not. The bear does not work on bluffs. Yeah, our bedroll's at 89%. We're good. We're good. It's all good. It's all good, guys. It's all good. It's gonna be fine, guys. It's going to be fine. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine. Okay. What about my bedroll? I got my bedroll. I have it. It's good. The bedroll's good. The bedroll's good. Don't worry about it. It's good. Bedroll? Why do you keep saying bedroll? Why do you keep saying bedroll? You're freaking me out. Have I not seen something? Am I not seeing something? Commander Cyanide, see you in a bit when you get back home, buddy. Roll bed. Bedroll. Everybody's just going to spam bedroll in chat now because I'm looking at it going, what's wrong with my bedroll? What's wrong with my bedroll? Sleeping bag. My bedroll has intestinal parasites. Red roll. Red roll. Oh, we got combat boots. Now here is a question, see? Here is a dilemma. See, I like the combat boots. Combat boots are really nice for the protection they offer you. Got some sporty socks, too. So the combat boots give you a juicy 10% protection. 10%. We're going to lose some warmth and windproof, though, over these, though. That's the only thing. We lose a little bit of warmth. We lose a little bit of, yeah, I mean, we're warm enough. I think I could probably use the extra protection. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, too. Is I think it's worth losing the warmth to have that extra protection. Mobility-wise, I mean, it's minus 12 versus minus 7. So actually, they give you less. The insulated boots actually give you more speed restriction than the combat boots do. They do weigh a half kilo more, but and they have less wetness protection. But I actually like them better. I'm just going to get rid of these now so I don't have to think about it anymore. Bag spatter! Hello, hello. It brings all the bears to the yard. Damn right, it's better than yours. You know, I could teach you. I could teach you, but I'd have to charge, okay? I'd have to charge. Let's harvest the ski jacket. I think you might have been bed-rolled. I wasn't Rick-rolled, I was bed-rolled. See, the peacoat, look at the peacoat. It like, stood up under that attack like crazy. It survived 2 attacks. 2 attacks! Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Let's eat some MRE. Oh, no, I don't want to eat the MRE. I want to eat this dog food. Oh, wait, I don't want to eat the dog food because that might give me food poisoning. I need to regain health tonight. First day of classes today. So tired. Oh, Sarah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That sucks. Let's drink down one more birch bark tea. We've been rolled. We just got bed rolled. Okay, so we got 2 hours and 3 minutes left on that. And we're gonna get a lot of condition back tonight when we sleep.
The verse can stop me.
Well, thank you so much for the follow there. Oh, God, I can't say your name. I'm going to say Arliv Seti? Arlev Seti? Arlev Seti? Thank you for the follow. And I'm sorry I butchered your name. But that's what happens when you come into Ath's channel. He butchers everybody's name. Let's just rip that apart and get scrap metal out of it. I don't even think I need the normal tea. Well, I don't have any normal tea, first off, so I can't drink any normal teas. I think I'll just be fine with sleep. I think I'll be fine. I think it's gonna be fine, guys. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. It's going to be fine. Pretty good. I've heard worse. I'm just gonna call you Airlev. Airlev, welcome to the stream, my friend. And I hope you're having a fabulous, fabulous day. Love seeing you here. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate you coming by and joining the Ath Nation. You're now an official member of the Ath Nation. See, we're back to 100%. Well, 105. See, that's the thing is, we aren't on Interloper. We get a lot of health back when we sleep. We get a lot of health back when we sleep, so I don't need the paper. What I do need is to have my gun out, just in case. Just in case. I'm multitasking, texting my lady and chatting in the stream. Woo! He's texting his lady. Let's give some bear hides out for BK texting his lady. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Some texting points there. How's the challenge going? Well, we just got bedrolled. We're calling it being bedrolled because we weren't really rickrolled. We got bedrolled by the bear. The bear just ate our face twice. Because I tried to take on the bear with an unloaded flare gun. I had an unloaded flare gun and I tried to take the bear on.
If this is any good to eat.
I bet it is good to eat. I bet that is good to eat. What is that right behind there? Oh, that's nothing. Okay. So, yeah. Oh, jeez. Thank you for the bear apocalypse. Don't confuse the two. Sending us I love you and sending her bedroll could be confusing. Yeah, she'd be like, bedroll? Bedroll? Who are you talking to that wants you to have a bedroll? No, 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 no. Oh, he's out there. Okay, never mind. Damn, I should have closed the gate. I should have closed the gate. Whew. Yeah, if you send her bedroll, she might get confused, man. She might be like, bedroll? Why are you bedrolling me? What is this bedroll thing you speak of? Are you propositioning me right now? Or are you, what is going on? Alright, let's drop a little bit of wood here. Let's drop a few of the sticks. We'll pick up more on the way. Let's drop a couple reclaimed woods. Well, most of the reclaimed wood. Let's see. What are we short on now? We don't have a head wrap. We don't have a hat. So we need a hat. We need our extra head wrap. I need to break those down and get the leather out of them. There we go. We're all back up to snuff. Let's rip apart these shoes and get a little leather. Whoo! Get ripped apart the next day, you're put back together, it's fine. Unless you get mauled 3 times in a row, you should never die. I actually got mauled 3 times in a row. I think the 3rd time did actually kill me. Do you get auroras in the hunted? I have not seen an aurora since we started this challenge. No. I have not seen an aurora yet. Okay, we're back up to 30 degrees. That's pretty dang good. 30 degrees is pretty dang good for this challenge. Okay, so we got a little bit of weight on us. Let's see. We got our 2 fire strikers, so I'm going to leave these here. I don't need them. We got 50 matches on us. We got a book to start a fire with. Do. Now I got that song stuck in my head. Never gonna break you down. Wow, those wear down fast. That went to 72 in there. That was the same as these, but it started wearing down quick. That's weird. Get my food. Leave a couple flares. Leave a can. I don't need the toolkit on me. We'll find more toolkits as we go. So let's drop the toolkit here. Of course I dropped it right on the wood. Of course I dropped it right where the wood is. Miss Candela, hello, hello, and good night. Thank you for popping by and saying hi. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for popping by and saying hi. I appreciate it. Lots of love, Miss Candela. Grab some matches. I got 49 matches. I don't need any more matches. Matches? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Willis? I don't need no more matches. Just for weight. Be right back. Prescription time. All right. Let's drop those. Let's drop. No, I'm gonna keep those other ones. Let's drop the antibiotics here. That was a notification. I don't want a notification. Clothing. I'm going to take an extra hat, an extra pair of gauntlets. Take my balaclava. I'm going to take those and rip them apart. I'm going to leave this extra pair there. I'm going to leave my extra expedition parka here. I'm going to tear that apart, tear that apart. I'm going to leave the undies here and that here. Let's tear apart a couple pieces of these clothing real quick. No, not that. Yeah, I just booked to the cabin because I don't know if he'd pop up again. When I did the challenge coming out of the dam, the bear was inside the gate. Yes. You can. The good thing is you can light a fire. Yeah, imagine an aurorified old bear. That would be just terrifying. That would be scary. I would not like that. Yeah, the expedition parka is a godlike item. But the thing is, I took a pea coat over double expedition parkas because expedition parkas tend to get ripped up by the bear very quickly. I'm actually going to rip these. No, I didn't want to drop that. I'm actually going to rip one pair of these gauntlets apart because I have 3 pairs of gauntlets and I need the leather. Yeah, I think I'm just going to shoot him this time. The problem with the expedition parka is that every time I've worn it and got attacked by a bear, it's pretty much just gone. The pea coat went to like 60%. And the Peacoat has 7% protection. The Expedition has 6%. But the Peacoat seems to bear up more. It bears up better. Bears up better. Than the other one does. Let's eat some dog food. Yes, I will double check my flare gun before we go outside. I'm wearing it on the inside just for the warmth, Hawkeye. I mean, it's a good warm coat. I mean, it's got decent warmth to it, so... Drink down some of the sodas. Eat a candy bar. Drink a little water. Alright. And I think the combat boots are going to come in clutch against a bear attack, too. 199. We got lucky and found some combat pants because they are very good. I haven't been able to find another pair of ski pants, so the combat pants are just going to have to do for right now. I think everything is good. Everything is good. All right, we're all good. All right, what's our weight? 37. That's not bad to travel. It's not a little overweight, but it's not bad. We got all of our food stuff on us. Look at all the boxes of crackers we have. We have 14 boxes of crackers and 5 MREs left, or 4 MREs left. And we got a can of condensed milk, so it's just a little dusty. We got the dusty condensed milk. Get out of there. I don't want to rock. Okay. I don't want to rock. I want to rock. Rock. Oh god, here he comes. Okay, we're gonna flare him. It's loaded, right? It's loaded. Okay, we're loaded. Get the hell out of Dodge now. Time to get the hell out of Dodge, boys and girls. I don't really need the cattail, so we're just going to bypass him. Oh, shoot, I didn't close the gate. Oh, well. He tends to spawn right behind us anyway. He has this nice teleportation device that he uses that just teleports him right in back of us anyhow, so. I reloaded, right? Okay, I did reload. Should have locked him in, yeah. I was just thinking of getting the hell out of there. Yeah, see, no Birch. No Birch yet again. I don't see any birch bark over there either. Just sticks. Now he has a shiny face. He's shiny. He's a shiny bear. I could shoot this deer. That didn't work. I thought, hey, I could get some food off of him, but never mind. Why did I shoot the deer? I shouldn't have done that. I wasted a flare shell. Mistake number 1. Of many. 21 days. Shh. I picked up a stick. I made it all better. I picked up a stick. I made it all better. It's all going to be fine, guys. It's going to be fine. Picked up a stick and made it all better now. It's all better. Stick pickups make everything better. Will we find a bedroll inside the beautiful thing here? No bedroll, but we did find a can of pork and beans, which is really just beans. It lies. It says it's pork and beans, but it's not really pork and beans. And there's a stick. Sticks make things better. And another stick, making things better again. And another stick. Oh, we got sticks going all over. Yes, we're nearly to the halfway mark for 50 days, guys. We're headed to Hush River Valley right now, though. We're going to go to the camp office. Then we're going to go to Hush River Valley, or we're going to go to the mountaineer, well, the trapper's cabin, but we aren't going in the trapper's cabin. There are no birch and no maple in the game on this challenge, Sarah. And there's no found arrows, bows, rifles, ammunition, or revolvers. So there is no chance to make any of that stuff. There's no chance to find it, and no chance to make it. You get the flare gun, you get 1 emergency stim. There's no found emergency stims in the game either. You get 1 emergency stim, and that's it. What? It's the Wizard! Coming in with a 13-month resub! Woohoo! Wizard coming in with that 13-month resub! Thank you so much, man, for the... Oh, everything's going great. We got attacked by a bear twice. It was a lot of fun. Wizark, for those of you who don't know, if someone could give Wizark a shout-out, please. He is a fellow streamer in the community. Streams a lot of awesome Long Dark. He is the most mellow, chill dude in the community. Super awesome guy. And definitely worth a follow and a sub and all the love. And he plays a bunch of different games as well. He's been playing Satisfactory, I believe, lately. If I'm not wrong. If I'm not wrong, he's been playing Satisfactory as of late. I don't know why the shout-out's not working there. There it is. Yeah, he's playing Satisfactory. There we go. How are you liking Satisfactory? It looks like a interesting game. I've not really played it myself. I've seen a couple people play it. It looks like a buildy type game where you build a lot of stuff and you do a lot of things. Stuff and things. That's what you do in that game. But yes, if you have the Wizark Haze, throw some Wizark Haze up in channel. But thank you so much again, Wizark, for the 13-month resub. It is satisfying. Is it satisfactory? Look at those beautiful, beautiful, beautiful cattails, which I don't need. Where are all the wolves? I don't see any wolves out here at all. So weird. So weird. Oh, jeez. No, that's not a wolf. It's a ducky hug. Has to be. Woo! Thank you again so much, Wizark, for that 13-month resub. I really do appreciate it, my friend. And have a good clean. There's a wolf. I heard a wolf. I heard a wolf. Where's that wolf? New location discovered. Mystery Lake. It's very interesting, and you can put tons of time into it, but I don't think that it's all that entertaining to watch unless you also play. Probably going to wrap up soon. We're close to the last tier of unlocks. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's always my question is this going to be a good game to stream? You know, and that's the thing is, like, a game like Stellaris, if I had a lot of experience in that game, I think it would be a fun game to stream. But as it is, I'm really bad at it, and I'm really new at it, so I don't know all the ins and outs of it. So it's a very hard game to stream and actually, like... Because for me, streaming is a dual thing. You play the game, but you also talk to chat, have fun with chat. Chat gets to interact with you and do stuff and things, and you get to do stuff and things with chat. And if you can't do the stuff and things with chat, I don't think it's really worth playing because I don't get as much fun out of it when I just am, like, playing the game. I might as well just play it offline, and I honestly just don't have time to play games offline. I never do. My day is so full of work and everything else that when I come home, all I want to do is stream. I want to stream and decompress. And when you can't do that, when you can't interact with the chat and have fun, it kind of takes away from it. For not only the streamer, but from the audience as well. The audience just doesn't get what they're there for in a lot of ways. A bandage. I need some of those. So just got hit by a bear. Wow, look at all the food. Dang. It's a lot of food. It's a lot of food. I like it. Another can opener, which I don't need. Let's see if there's any food underneath here. Nope. Sometimes it hides back in that corner. So I always kind of go under the stairs and check. See if we got food under there. How much cloth do we have? We got 15 cloth, 3 leathers. Okay, we're good. We're good to go. We're good to go. I was thinking of going through the tunnel into Milton, but now I'm thinking I'm going to go through Forlorn Muskeg. Because we got a good chance of getting the moose there at the basin. And if we could get a moose with a flare gun, that would be awesome. Hey, look, some more leather shoes. These people had a lot of leather around, guys. They were hell-bent for leather, let me tell you. Hey, another mag lens. We'll compare it to what we got and see if we want to keep it or not. Let's take that cloth, too. The old bear the old bear ate the wolves. Oh, he ate the wolves. Okay, I see what you're saying. I was like, he are the wolves. I was like, what? How is the old bear the wolves? Forlorn sounds hard. No places to hide from the bear. Well, the thing is, Hawkeye, we can scare the bear. As long as we got decent weather, we can scare the bear with a fire. So as long as we got decent weather, we can scare the bear away if we have a fire going. The trick is if you got bad weather, you can't get a fire started, then you got the flare gun to protect you. I don't want to use up too much of my flare gun shells, though. Because we don't know how many more we're going to be able to find. Oh, thanks, BK. Well, go take your shower, my friend. Text your lady some more. Send her a text saying, Bedroll teacup. She'll know what you're talking about. Just as long as you don't use teacup as your safe word, because that's my safe word. Gonna leave that here. I don't need the matches on me. Bedroll cattails. All right, see ya. Yeah, see you in a bit, BK. We'll see you later, bud. Okay, so let's rip that apart. Instant smack for bedroll cattails. Okay, let's rip those apart. We do need to carry some leather. The other thing I'm hoping for in Hush River Valley, guys, is the Moosehide Satchel. That's what I'm really hoping for in Hush River Valley. Is a Moosehide Satchel. That would be awesome. Let's rip that apart. Bang, 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 bang.
Feels like something is sapping my energy.
That's because we're kind of tired. Wow, we got a lot of lantern oil on us. I guess I could use it to start fires, although I have, what, 5 accelerants on me? Dang, we got a lot of accelerant. Matthias, hello, hello. How are you? Welcome to the stream, Matthias. Hope you're having a good one, my friend. All right. So we got stuff and things on us. We're good on all of our clothing. 90% on those. I'm actually going to try to repair those before it gets dark. Mainly because I want my boots to be as high condition as they possibly can. Because the bear tends to wreck that stuff pretty dang quick. All right, let's eat up some food. Starting with crappy candy bar. Going into crappy beans. We're going to eat these down to a little bitty bite. That way we can save some to cook later on. There we go. Drink a Summit soda. Basically, I'm just trying to get rid of the heavy food. Other than the MREs, I'm trying to get rid of anything that's heavy at this point. Tomato soup, again, is heavy. And we'll save a little bitty bite so we can cook it. Oh, no, I can't eat anymore. Because we're full. All right. And I got a can of peaches for the morning, the condensed milk for the morning. All right, so we're good. We're good to go. Woo! Hey, Kinky Churkles, how are you doing? Kinky Churkles, hello. How are you today, my friends? Hopefully things are going well for you. Let's drink down the condensed milk. It's heavy. It weighs 0.25 kilos. Yeah, the peaches are the worst. They are so heavy for what they offer. But we'll try to keep a little tiny bitty bite of it. Oh, we're too full to eat. We'll try to keep a little bitty bite of them, and that way we can cook it, and it'll be all good. All right, let's sleep and pass some time here. Let's pass time for a couple hours, and we'll sleep for a couple hours. Or sleep for an hour. All right, off to Forlorn Muskeg we go, good boys and girls. Hi-ho, hi-ho. To the Muskeg we go. You're always here in spirit, Matthias? Awesome. Oh, great. Oh, fabulous. Yes, 50 days, Jendo. $50 days is what I'm hoping for. Yeah, fog and a maniac bear on the loose. Exactly. What a combo. Usually they give you an audio clue before you see him. You'll hear this bear before you see him, but that's why I got my flare gun out, because I don't know if it's gonna do it for me or not. We'll have to wait and see. Gonna make chimichangas? What? Chimichangas sound good. I like a good chimichanga. Just throw all that stuff in some pastry and just let me eat it. Yes, we're gonna have to wait and see. See, wait and see's right there. Chimichanga sounds like something Dick Van Dyke would say in Mary Poppins. It does sort of sound like what he would say. Supercalifragilisticchimichangas. Docious. Even though the sound of it is something quite atrocious. If you say it long enough, you'll always sound precocious. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I loved Mary Poppins. I've seen that movie one too many times. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. Chimney sweeps lucky. Or something, something, something. I know, and I haven't even had dinner, Sarah, so I'm really hungry. They moved that train, by the way. Okay, he hasn't eaten all the wolves. What? Plan on sending you a few care packages, anything you're allergic to. I have no dietary restrictions at all. I don't like really super spicy food. I don't like things that are super spicy. Even, really, actually, I don't like things that are mildly spicy. I like very bland food that I can add salt and pepper to. But I have no dietary restrictions. And I am allergic to nothing. I was born the generation before allergies were a big thing. I think in my school there was like one kid that had an allergy. There's like one kid that had like I think it was like a peanut allergy or something. There's like one kid in my entire school. Now you can't throw a rock in a classroom without hitting somebody who's got something. Yeah, I'm not a spicy food person. Not a big spicy food person. Yeah, I got in on that. I got in on the last generation. Yes, I would be allergic to not picking up sticks. But no, I can pretty much eat anything. Now, whether it comes out good or not, that's a whole nother story. But I can pretty much eat anything. You enjoy sweating and crying and having a runny nose during dinner? That is one thing about spicy food I do like, Mark Wars, is my sinuses get, like, cleared up almost immediately. Just by having them around. It's quiet, guys. It's too quiet. Oh, by the way, there are no bears in this game otherwise. The only bear in this game is the old bear. It's too quiet, guys. Way too quiet. Well, we're almost down to the derailed train. Here's the derailed train. Got a hanger for some nachos. Mark Wars loves the nachos. In XCOM 2, Mark Wars, if he's not on the battlefield, he's eating nachos, man. So usually if you come here on Interloper, I just usually scamper up this cart here. And jump over to this cart here. Because nothing can get you up here. You can survey where the bear is. You can survey if there's wolves over here. You can survey what's down below here. You can see what loot you might have available to you. I got a coal, a box, that, and that. Got a couple coal here, as a matter of fact. Nice. Guy did this challenge to 50 days. Died at the Broken Railroad entrance. Oh, man. I don't want that to happen. The music from Jaws is so appropriate. Dun-dun. 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 Here comes the bear. No, there's no bear. Hacksaw, reclaimed wood, fire making book, a down vest. All right, let's just sit in here. This place, I believe, is safe from the bear because this is a null. This is a null area where most animals can't get you. So, I think we're safe from the bear in here. Still foggy out, though. Okay, it's a little less foggy out now. We got some cooking skill up, too. Look at that. We got our cooking skill up just a little bit. It's not a lot, but it's a little. Okay, let's scarf down some of this. A little bit of that. A little bit of this. A little bit of Pinnacle Peaches. Eat the sardines. Oh, I got another can of soup, too. Drink a little water. We're getting low on water, aren't we? I think I'm just going to light a fire and sleep here tonight. Why not? We could probably sleep here even without a fire if we really wanted to. At least we can see what's coming. Oh, shoot. I thought that was the bear over there. I looked over there and I was like, oh, I think that's the bear. Nope, not the bear. Let's drop that book because I don't need it. God, we have a lot of firewood on us. Let's drop the sticks because we don't need them. We got 5 cedars. That lights just as well. We don't need the hacksaw. There's nothing I'm going to be hacking into. So we can drop the hacksaw. We can drop the piece of metal. We can create the rose hip. I'm doing what Trash Panda wishes he was doing right now, and I can't type because of it. What? Boy, this fog storm just does not want to let go.
Time for some thrilling heroics.
This fog storm just does not want to let go. Dead like me. Hey, man, how's it going, buddy? How are you doing, man? Let's rip these pieces of clothing apart. There we go. Woo! Well, thank you so much, Dead Like Me, for the host and the raid. Welcome to all of Dead Like Me's viewers. I hope you guys are having a fabulous night. And I hope you had fun with Dead Like Me earlier. We are in the midst of our 50-day hunted challenge. We're about 22 days in. We're headed towards Hush River Valley. We're actually going to Hush River Valley. We're on 22 days that we've survived out here with this bear hunting us. We've now survived 3 attacks. The initial one, and then we got attacked twice out of right outside of the Mystery Lake, the Carter Hydro Dam. I do not want to travel in the fog. I have this thing against the fog. I do not want to travel in it. I do not want to travel in it at all. It scares me. But we're doing pretty good. We're actually headed towards Hush River Valley because I'm hoping against hope that in Hush River Valley, we will find ourselves a moosehide satchel. That's what I'm hoping for. We'll see, though. I don't know what you're talking about, Hawkeye. I did not forget to load my flare gun. The bear cheated. The bear cheated, I tell you. He cheated. The bear's full of hacks. He hacked my guy and made me not have it loaded. Because that was not my fault. It was not my fault. Okay, I take full responsibility for it. It was kind of my fault. The bear acts like every other animal. He actually will not attack you in a tree blind or in a blind. If you maneuver around inside of a hunting blind, he will break attack from you there as well. And let's drop all of our cans we want to cook here real quick. And so yeah, he will not get me in here. I don't think. I don't think he will, because he acts like a regular animal when it comes to that. Also, the nice thing about these small cans is they take very little time to heat up. And they'll never... And if you cook them like this, outside of the fire, they'll get hot, and they'll never, ever over boil or burn or anything, so... Which is nice. Birch bark, hoo-ha-ha! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Little dance coming in. Coming at you hot. Nobody gave a shout out to Dead Like Me? What? What? Oh, I just did it too. Okay, well, there you go. Double shout out. It's a double shout out. It's a double shout out Monday. Sorry about that. Good golly. No, non-mods can't give shout outs, unfortunately. I don't know if VIPs can do it or not, though. But Dead Like Me, guys, if you haven't watched Dead Like Me, he is awesome and amazing at this game. He does so well on challenges like Dead Man. Other challenges, he wrecks him. He does really good stuff. He does really good stuff. So go check him out sometime. Mmm, yum, 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 yum. Not that you want any duties. You said duties. Alright, we're just gonna keep the fire going tonight because I don't want to get cold. And I want to sleep and just make the night pass us by. There we go. And now we don't have to worry about it. Woo! Yeah, Shay. Yeah. On doing a Kimiota naked challenge, no bedroll, no cattails, no canned food. On day 15, need to survive day 50. Wow. Dang, you are a masochist, man. You are a masochist for sure. Yeah, Shay, I don't do that, Shay. I couldn't handle that. That kind of gameplay would just drive me nuts, Shay, so I don't do that sort of stuff, Shay. Yeah. Yeah, because of things and stuff. Because things and stuff, see? I don't torture myself like that, say. So we got 5 zap bars, we got 4 MREs, 14 crackers, 39 coffees left, 7 cattails. Let's eat the cattails down. Kimiota will do a challenge at some point where he has to survive 20 days while losing blood the entire time. He'll do it too. I bet he would. No bedroll. Oh, so it's naked. You have no bedroll, no cattails, no canned food. Wow. I wouldn't like that. I don't think I'd like that at all. Hey, some people want to push the boundaries of the game, man. Really now. Really? Really? Alrighty then. I'm gonna do that. I think if you're losing blood, the birch bark won't work at all, will it? He'll brew the tea in such a way that it can. He's the long. He is long dark Chuck Norris. The bears do not bend to him. He does not bend to the bears. The bears bend to him. And no hacksaw, so you have to get to the forge, so you have to make hatchet for the saplings. Wow. Wow. That would be a little too much for me, man. I don't think I could hack that. I don't think I could hack that. That would be a little too much for my tender nibblins. My tender nibblins couldn't handle doing that. I have very tender nibblins, so I wouldn't like that at all. Okay, so how much water do we got? We got plenty of water.
No power in
Hey, Mal Galus. Thank you for the follow there, my friend. Let's take a torch. That torch sucks. I hate that torch. Go away. I hate you. I don't like you. You're not my torch. You're not my torch either. You're my torch. Oh, you're a beauty. You're a beaut. Okay, Mr. Bear. Where are you at? Hey, Nate, what's up? Not too bad. How's it going tonight? What you up to? Yeah, I need to get some information from you though. So, here's the information. Well, actually, it's not on there, but hold on a second. That stuff. Okay. Sorry, guys. Had to talk to my son there for a second about some very sensitive stuff. School stuff.
No power in the verse can stop me.
The Librarian Challenge comes to mind. Sounds like an awful lot of paper. You made that stream series one of my favorites. Oh, man. The Librarian Challenge was hard, Mark Wars. That was hard. That was very difficult. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you. How's the school? How goes the school with Nate so far? It's good, Al Nuggets. He's all registered for his classes, ready to go, ready to do stuff and things. Miss Pangea, hello, hello, and thank you so much for the kind words, Mark Wars. I try to make it fun, and you know, even when stuff's not going on, I at least just try to keep chatting with you guys and stuff. It makes it fun. Oh, Jesus criminy. Oh, good lord. Ah! Yeah, run away. Run away, Mr. Bear. Oh, jeez. You want to see no crafted clothing, no repairs? Oh, jeez. That'd be crazy. This, Miss Pangea, the Hunted is on... It's sort of set between Stalker and, sort of set between the Stalker and Voyager difficulty levels. It has sort of Voyager creatures on it. I mean, it's different, though, because it doesn't really have... Oh, jeez Louise, here he comes again. It doesn't have any, There's no weapons on it, or anything like that. So the only thing we have is the flare gun. Oh. Please, light. Please, light. Run, Mr. Bear. But at least the bear is afraid of fire. In this challenge, the hunted bear is afraid of... In this challenge, the bear is afraid of fire. Normally, bears sit on your fire, laugh at you, and eat you while they're sitting there laughing at you. In this challenge, the bear is actually afraid of fire. So you do have an advantage over the bear. But yes, in regular things, in all regular things, in all regular modes of the game, as well as the story mode, as well as most of the other challenges, the bear is not afraid of fire. He will just be like, he'll be overjoyed that you made him a warm place that he could eat you. So this is the one challenge that has an exception to that. And we've now beat my personal best. We're up to 22 days. We're shooting for 50. I'll count it as a success if we get to 50 days. Oh, my goodness gracious. BK's back again. How you doing, BK? BK's back. Back again. BK's back. Tell your friends. Run, little wabbit. I know the bear's behind us somewhere. He doesn't give up easy. The first run? Oh, no, Scruffy. We lasted 12 days on my first run. Yeah, well, and if you draw... Sometimes the bear does glitch over your fire if you draw your flare gun. Oh, here he comes again. Here he comes again. Sometimes the bear will glitch. He will glitch if you draw your flare pistol and you're standing behind a fire. He sometimes will glitch and get you. Oh, please light, please light, please light, please light, please light, please light, please, 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 please light, please light. Okay, it's lit. Oh, and he's stuck now. That's not good news. That's not good news. He's glitching. Oh, he finally, okay. Ah! Oh, God. And now it's too windy to have the fire out. What's the secret for fending off the bear? Fire and your flare gun. Those are the only two options you have. Yeah, uh-oh, glitchy bear. We don't like the glitchy bear. Glitchy bear, bad bear. What is that his name? Glitchy bear? Yes, he is very glitchy. Actually, I think his name is the Old Bear. And he's got like arrows stuck in him. He's really pissed. He's really pissy. He's Pissy Bear. I shouldn't look back, because if I look back, then he'll come running. Just gotta make it to the cave. You gotta make it to the cave. Cesnice, hello, hello, how are you? excuse me. Okay, let's run it. Let's jog it. Let's jog it out. Let's jog it out. How many birch bark do I have? Or how many? I have 1. I need 2 more. There's only 1 here. God dang it. Dag nabbit. Let's get inside the cave. Ugh. Whew. Alrighty. Whew. No, oh, Jesus Christ. There's no bear in the cave. But thank you for the bear apocalypse. We'll give out points for that. Sleepy Time Gal just subbed up with a tier 1 sub, guys. Let's get some sub hype out. Let's welcome in our newest subscriber, Sleepy Time Gal. How are you doing, Sleepy Time Gal? I hope you're having a fabulous night. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Sub hype for sure. Lots of sub hype, lots of love going out. Thank you so much. Everybody welcome in Sleepy Time Gal into the AF Pack officially. You're always, whenever you're here, you're always part of the AF Nation. And we got a whole lot of AF in the house. But now you're an official member of the AF Pack. And with that, you get some beautiful emotes that I've had many, many members create these beautiful emotes. So you get a bunch of beautiful emotes, as well as on Sundays, we get to do Subscriber Song Request Sunday. And as a subscriber, you get to put in to the queue songs that you might like. And we will listen to them. And have fun playing Subnautica. And that's never rebroadcast anywhere because copyrights! Even if you try to watch the VODs on Twitch, most of it's muted. But hello, and cheers to you. Cheers to you, my friend. And as a subscriber, you become part of a member of a very exclusive club. A very exclusive club that has many beautiful bear emotes that everybody loves. Everybody loves the bear emotes. You know, the little bear highs and the bear AF bears. Well, BK, there's only 1 AF hole in the house. Whoa! Heyo! But welcome into the pack. Good to have you here. Thank you again for the tier 1 sub. Best thing about Skyrim was watching PlayStation Access with Nathan, the Xmas elf, using the shout to blast some onions off a bowl on a table because he missed the NPCs. What? I have no idea what was just said. Hey, Isaac-Cool! I'd like to recommend a new game, Ancestors: The Humankind Odyssey. I have heard of that one. I don't think I've actually... You know, and the funny thing about that, Sarah, is that when Miss Candela created the Bear High emote, she did not like that one at all. She did not like that one at all. She was like, I just really don't like that one at all. That was like her least favorite emote. And I was like, I love that one. I'm writing that game down. Humankind, Odyssey, because I can't spell Odyssey. Okay, there we go. She didn't like that emote. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what? It's been delayed to 2020. Oh, 2020. I know, I love it too. It's like one of my favorite ones. I love to go and do bear highs in other people's chat. I love doing bear highs in other people's chat. It's like one of my favorite. It released today? Okay. What kind of sit Ubu sit. So what kind of game is it? Is it survival? Is it a no, I don't want to search. I didn't want to search people. I want to look at games. I'm going to go look at it right now. No, I don't want to look at my stats. I want to search. I wonder what my stats are. Ancestors. ANCES. Ancestors, the Humankind. So what kind of game is it? It says 2020. Ooh, that does look really pretty. That looks really pretty. So what is it? It's a action-adventure RPG. Action-adventure RPG. You get to fight saber-toothed tigers. I see a saber-toothed tiger. I like it already. Oh, it's bloody. Wait, what were those warnings? Violence, blood, and partial nudity. Icy, cool. Come on, man. Come on. Partial nudity. I don't know about that, my friend. Oh god, here comes the bear right now. Oh god, here he comes. Well, here's something you can't do, Mr. Bear. Oh, you can't climb up that. You can't climb up it. You can't climb up. You can't climb up. We can't go to Hush River Valley. We can't go to Hush River Valley, guys. Hush River Valley is no bueno. Abort, abort, abort. We can't go to Hush River Valley. Hush River Valley is off. Milton is off.
That did it.
Abort, abort, abort. Oh no, he's all glitchy. He's all glitchy. He's all glitchy into his house. Woot, woot, woot. Yep. That's weird. He does not accelerate. I can't get in. I can't climb up. Look. Oh, wait. Oh, I can. I can climb up. What? It wasn't letting me climb before. I wonder why. That was so weird. It wasn't letting me climb, but then it did. Maybe it's just glitchy. That was so weird. Okay, well, it looks like we can get in there. Okay, that was strange. It was very, very strange. It wasn't letting us climb initially into into Milton. So I was like, oh wait, Hush River Valley's off, but it's not. It could have been. It could have been. I'm going to try having the flare gun out here and see what it does. No, see, it put the flare gun away. That was weird. I just hit a glitch. I hit a glitch. There's something you can't do, Mr. Bear. It's climb up a cliff. Of course, you can always spawn in front of me, and I can't do anything about that, because that's something I can't do is magically teleport around the game.
This pack is getting
Funny, last time I saw him, he was down on the bottom, and I got up here to Marsh Ridge, and all of a sudden he's on Marsh Ridge. How did he get onto Marsh Ridge? I ask. Well, I'll have to look at it. I mean, honestly, Icy Cool, with my streaming schedule, I don't have a lot of time for new games. I mean, I do, but I don't. So, he has a brother bear. So most of the time, new games I kind of look at, I'm like, okay, that looks cool. There's a few that got me excited, but usually I let them come out and percolate for a little while before I actually buy it. And also go down in price, because I'm cheap. And I know that I'm not going to get my money worth out of it either. That's the thing is, I got to look at a game that, you know, if it's like a $30 game, I want to at least get like 30 hours of play out of it. And just that way I feel justified in buying it. I hate buying a $30 game and playing it for 5 hours and going, yeah, I'm not really into that. Oh my god, seriously? Is there thin ice on this lake? There is not, no. But there is a bear on this lake. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Bear teleports for the win. Let's rip that torch apart. Yeah, he was almost on top of me. We don't get to see that, though, because we're doing stuff and things, see? Let's drink this soda down. Let's use our pill on that last 1 liter of water. I know, Mark Wars. That's my problem. Is I get into game. I like look at games and then I'm like, oh, that looks like a cool game. Oh, that looks like a cool game. Oh, that looks like a cool game.
I'm doing stuff, boy. Things, things, stuff, things, stuff.
I'm just gonna wait. We'll start it now. Oh, don't be doing the sexy growl at me, Mr. Bear. Don't be doing the sexy growl. Don't do the sexy growl. He was trying to be all sexy. He was going. He's like Athenon.
Majestic Athena, scouring the frozen wastes of Canada in search of a mate. If you listen carefully, you can hear his intoxicating mating call.
Teacup, teacup.
Place to rest.
Wait for it. There we go. Okay, we'll start it now. Teacup! 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 Hey, Nocturnal Druid, how's it going, buddy?
I did it.
Get out of here! Get out of here! Do you want some lichen? You just went past them. Oh, I did, didn't I? Well, I'm not going to go back for it now. I got 2 pieces. I need another one. Oh, great. And now a storm's going to start. I wanted to go loot that place up, but I'm not going to be able to. He knows the storm is coming, yep. Oh, God. And now I'm walking into the wind. We're going to have to use a flitter shell on him, I'm pretty sure. Unless I just hunker down behind this. Oh, God. Does the old bear despawn in blizzards? I don't think so, no. I've seen him out in blizzards before. So my answer to that would be I don't think so. I need some energy, guys. Woo, Dead Like Me, good night. Have a great night. Thank you for the host and the raid again. If I could get one more shout out for Dead Like Me before he gets out of here, that would be awesome. Dead Like Me, like I was telling you guys, is a fellow streamer in the Long Dark community and an all-around good dude. So please give him a follow, check him out sometime. Give him some love. Just dang hard to see him in this weather. Ooh. You hate small keyboards? Small keyboards are the worst. Yeah, there he is. I hear. Oh, yeah, there he is. There he is. Oh, crap on a stick. I was gonna say, I think we might be able to get up here and build a fire before he does his thing, but I don't think so. Did that do it? Did it scare him away? I think it might have. I think we might have done it, guys. Woo! Woo! Yes, he is an immortal bear. He is the immortal bear. Holy shnikes. Okay, that's something I don't want to do again. Can we not do that again anytime soon, I think? That would probably make me very happy. Oh, I don't think I've ever noticed the lichen move in the wind like that. Oh, yeah, I think it does. I haven't really paid a whole lot of attention to it either, to be honest, though. Good night, Hawkeye. Have a good one, my friend. We'll see you later, buddy. Later's on. Coral! 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 Is that kind of cave safe in this challenge? As long as I got a fire going here, yeah. As long as I got a fire going, it's safe. And we have enough coal to say, yes, we gotta have a fire going here for all night. And we're just gonna sleep right by the fire. So we should be safe tonight. We should be safe tonight. Let's see what our food looks like. Okay, so I got 5 candy bars. I got some of that, some of this. I'm going to keep the crackers, keep the MREs. Let's choke down some of this stuff. I am so glad I was wrong, and we can get to Hush River Valley. I mean, I'm hoping Hush River Valley's open. Sometimes they close the caves down for special events. All right, there we go. All right, good. We're good to go. We're good to go. All right. Woo! I wouldn't want to sleep in here, Odd Ape, without the fire going. Let's just put it that way. But the nice thing is, we got the fire going. We don't need to worry about the bear. And we don't need to worry about getting cold, because our temperature is awesome and amazing. And so, I felt very safe in doing that. So, we got 5 hours left on the fire. Let's repair some clothing then. What's our clothing looking like right now? Everything's in actually really good shape. How much cloth do we have on us? We got 23 cloth on us. We have way too much cloth. Way too much cloth. We have a 47 and a 100% torch. We'll do those. There we go. I don't need all these cans. I don't need that one. I want to pick up a better one. I don't need that one. Okay, we'll take an 86% can. All right, so let's see. Let's reload our lantern with some oil. We got to get down to 35 kilos, though, guys. That's the thing that's going to hold us back. I need some more tinder. Wow. We are burning through tinder like this. We're just like burning through it because we're making so many fires to scare the bear off. I mean, we made what? 1, 2, 3, 4 fires just crossing that. Let's break down another one. I feel nervous if I don't have at least 7 tinder or so. Let's see how close we are to level 5 fire making. I'm curious, or level 3. Oh, we're getting up there. We're getting up there. We're getting up there. Mending's almost to level 3 too. That's kind of nice. Do we have anything to prepare? We can prepare that up. Now I'm just kind of killing time, waiting for the sun to come up so that we can go. Let's also sharpen our tools up. That needs to be sharpened up. And we'll sharpen that up, and it should be daylight by then, so we'll sleep for a couple hours, and then we'll go. But we got to drop some weight, too, so we got to figure out what we're going to leave behind. Because we got to be at 35 kilos to climb. I haven't even hit the house over there, or the... Usually I'd hit the broken house and loot that up, and then I'd go hit the... right outside of here is the little cliff area that usually has some really good loot in it. It usually has birch and maple up there too, which is another reason to go there. But we won't even hit that up. No, I'm not gonna sharpen that up anymore. We don't need all this cloth. We're gonna get a bunch more cloth in Milton. Seed down some MRE. That way we'll lose a little bit of weight. And we'll drink some water. It's going to get us close, but we got to drop another kilo because of our bedroll. All right, so we got 2 hours left on the fire. We're at 36.57, so we got to drop 1.5 kilos of weight, basically. I want all that extra clothing. The food I want...
I need to drop something.
I know, shush. We'll drop a half kilo of oil. That's gone. That's easy. We'll tear this torch apart into a stick because we have 100% torch to take with us. That takes us down. We got 1 kilo to go. What am I going to drop? I guess I could drop sticks when I get there. I think we're good. I think we're good. We'll drop some sticks lower. We'll just drop some wood weight when we get there. That'll be how we get down to our good weight. Now whenever I hear the crows, I think it's the bear. It's like, oh god, here comes the bear again. Hey, Adeli, how you doing? You love the hiccups? Hiccups are the worst. And the thing is that hiccups are one of those things where when you get them, the more you try to get rid of them, the longer they last. I never find that I can will my hiccups away. I usually just have to, like, deal with it, and eventually they just like, once you stop thinking about them, they just kind of disappear. But man, they are annoying as crap. I hate them. Thank God I don't get them very often, but I hate them. And I try the whole thing where you hold your breath, where you know, do something weird or scare yourself, or, well, it's hard to scare yourself, but watch a scary movie. Hey, those are pretty good. I'm gonna extinguish that here. Gonna rip these gloves apart real quick, because that's a little extra leather for us. Because we're hell-bent for leather, boys and girls. There we go. Found if you close your mouth and try to scream the word hiccup, it gets rid of them. I will have to take that under consideration. I've never, ever tried that, but I will have to take that into consideration next time I get them. I don't get them very often, thank God. I didn't check the bed of the truck. People always yell at me because I never check the beds of trucks. Because the beds of the trucks usually never have anything in them. Can confirm does not work for you. I think that may be psychosomatic too, BK. Oh, the moose could spawn in here. Should we look for the moose? Oh god, the moose can spawn down here. We'll try to get the moose in Hush River Valley. I'm not going to try to get the moose here. You drink a glass of water and one drink with a t-shirt over the top. So you basically kind of waterboard yourself? Okay, so. I want to pick up one stick. No, we'll pick up sticks along the way. Okay. Alright, here we go. I just usually try to not think about them and just let them go away. I have no ability to like get rid of stuff on my own. Whoa, BK, that's going a little deep. That's going a little deep dark there, my friend. There's a stick for us. Ooh, there's two pieces of cedar and 2 sticks. And a piece of coal.
Might have to drop some gear.
Yeah, we'll probably have to drop some gear, but it's okay. You waterboard your mouth. Okay, so let's drop the sticks first. Let's drop the reclaimed wood. Let's drop 1 piece of cedar. Oh, man. Let's eat some food. And drink some water. Try to eat our way into being underweight. Oh, there we go. That'll get us underweight. Nice! I'd imagine the shirt makes you have to, like, suck harder to get the water to come through it. Would be my guess. And through that sucking motion, you're probably, like, having to inhale, and it's probably, like, combating whatever gave you the hiccups in the first place, maybe? I don't know. I'm just taking a wild stab in the dark. That's my totally non-scientific approach to the problem. Don't do that sucking motion again. I will have to clip it. What's my longest run on Interloper? My longest run is 627 or 627 days right now, I think. Why did I try to do this all in one climb? That was really, really dumb of me. I can look here and just... No, I can't look on this. Yeah, but on Interloper, it's 627. That character's still alive. We just don't play him anymore because I'm kind of over him. I mean, he was fun to play and all, but there's not much left to do with him. When a new update comes out, we usually spin him up. We usually do like they do in Altered Carbon. We spin him up, take him out for a ride for a day or two, put a few more days under his belt. But after about 200-300 days, it just becomes all maintenance. It becomes all maintenance, and it becomes kind of ho-hum, to be honest. Just because there's really not a lot to do. Except just get food, kill more creatures, repair your clothing. And unless you do something monumentally dumb, like day 473, if you do something monumentally dumb, like on day 473, you usually won't die. I haven't seen the Dark Ones around in ages. I hope the Dark Ones is doing okay. I know he lives down in Australia, so... Checking here for the key. Is the key in here? No, there's some gloves, but there's some key. There's no key. There's no key, master. Woo! In we go. Holy crap, I didn't even stop to get the wood out there. I would just want to get inside. Just wanted to get inside. Woo! Let's go. Let's go, Mr. Wolfie boy. You ain't got nothing on me, son. But yeah, usually I find an interloper the first about 100 days are the most fun. The most fun in interloper is on the first 100 days because you have the world to explore. Everything is kind of on a knife's edge a lot of times because you don't have all your tools, you don't have all your crafted clothing, you don't have all your stuff that you get later on. And so I'm breaking that box down just because I just hate it there. And so that I think is where I find the most fun in the game. Is that first 100 days of Interloper is really the super cool, challenging part because you have so much stuff to do, so many things to do in the game still. And then after that first 100 days, it can still be a challenge for the next 100 or so because you're still trying to sometimes get clothing and stuff made, or maybe get another moose down or something like that. But you know, a grouse bird to hunt. Not saying they are, but I think having another way to get some feathers would be cool. You know, feathers seem to be feathers are kind of a... In the beginning, feathers are really hard to get. But if you're very... if you're conscious of how feather spawns work, you can sort of minimize and maximize... You can sort of maximize your feathers that you get. I've noticed that if you kill a corpse, or if you kill a deer, say, kill a deer, and you don't harvest them right away. You go away, you go inside for a night or whatever, and you come back out and harvest them the next day. There will be some feathers around them. Make sure you pick those feathers up before you harvest him, because a lot of times after you harvest him, there will be more feathers laying around that same deer. So sometimes you can get up to 6 feathers off of one corpse, which helps a lot. Also, look at all the corpses, all the dead bodies, all the different corpses that are in the game, because they will usually have feathers around them as well. Pick those feathers up before you interact with them, and sometimes they will respawn feathers as well after you interact with that corpse. It's just a weird mechanic of the game that allows you to get quite a few feathers off of one corpse if you do it, and it doesn't happen all the time, but I've just noticed it happens quite often. So, just a little word to the wise there. But it'd be nice if there was an animal you could kill that would actually give you feathers. That would be cool. I'm not saying that wouldn't be cool. That would be kind of cool. Wow, we even got more food now. Holy shnikes. Holy shnikes. Let's build a fire here. And yes, I'm using up my whetstones like crazy. A turkey? Ooh, a turkey would be cool. A turkey would be really cool, actually. Just let us shoot crows. I don't know if since I can pick feathers up, I don't know if I would waste my arrows on crows. Unless they got a lot closer than they are, because it just seems like I'd be wasting a lot of arrows on crows that way. I would probably miss more crows than I'd actually hit. I'd just be really nervous. The hiccups scared the dog away. Oh no. Your hiccups are real, and they're scaring the animals now. They're scaring the animals and the small children. I'm cooking these up mainly to get the cooking skills out of them. And to get a little food, because why not? No, 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 no. You do not get to go out. You do not get to go out until I say you can go out. All right.
Hey, old man River, zip it or I'll break your head.
You know, back in my day, the fires never went out. We kept them going all night long because it's the only way we kept the wolves away. Because we didn't have nice houses to live in or anything. And we had to walk uphill both ways just to get to the fire. It was quite crazy. It was quite... Oh my gosh, Best Chair is here. Best Chair, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing tonight? But yes, back in my day, we did not have chairs. We had to sit on the ground. And then I found a log. I was the king of the log. Everybody loved me because I had the log to sit on. So I ruled very nicely from my log. Everybody else sat on the ground. They didn't know what to do. I found the log. I was king of the log. I was very, very good. How you doing, Best Chair? We called that a stump. Wait, just how did you know, Best Chair? I was a stump speaker. I spoke from the stump. Everybody loved me speaking from the stump. It was very nice. It was very nice back in the day. Nowadays, all you kids have chairs. You all have lots of chairs. You sit at the chair and you watch things and do stuff. Back in my day, we did it. We did not write with charcoal back in the day. Back in my day, we did not have charcoal to write with. Back in my day, we had to write with the tears of our young. That's what we had to write with, the tears of our young. We wrote with them. It was quite nice, though. It was quite nice. It was very nice. All right, let's get some sleep. And then I'm going to go take a quick short break because I got to go potty. And, yes, I know, Gentleman Games, Best Chair. Best Chair is an awesome name. So we are going to, we're gonna take a pause here real quick. Take a pause. I'm going to leave you in the gentle hands of the second best chair. Get the chair's toque on so it can survive the long dark. There we go. The chair is all set up now. And I will be right back in just a moment. Mifa Florida, how you doing? Thank you for the host. And I'm doing well. Thank you. I'll be right back, guys.
Make it rain!
All right, did Tooth Chair get us killed yet? Chair hype for sure. The chair, I think, is going to get its own channel pretty soon. Alrighty. Come on, Chair Took. We got this. Oh, man, I made myself a sandwich, too. The chair killed the whole... He killed the old bear? Really? Wow. I might just have to turn the channel over to the chair. The chair didn't miss the claps either. What? What? Oh, your hiccups are finally gone? Yay! Best gameplay you've ever seen. The chair's pretty good, guys. I'll hand it to the chair. The chair is a very popular person, a very popular item. I think I'm just gonna like turn the channel over to the chair and just have the chair on stream 24/7. And I think the chair channel will be very big. It's gonna be it's the next ninja of Twitch. You volunteer as a minion. Everybody will be, it's the chair! One of us. One of us. Oh god, there's the bear already!
I'm a leaf on the wind. Watch how I soar.
Ooh, this is protected here. Cable Surf! And with the host in the raid! Thank you so much, Cable Surf, for the host in the raid. Keto says hi. Hello, Keto. How are you doing? The old bear's just waiting for me out there. He's just waiting for me. He's waiting for me. Thank you for giving a shout out to Cable Surf there. Dying Mind, hello, hello. And thank you so much again, Cable Surf. If you guys have not checked out Cable Surf before, go check him out. He plays a lot of fun stuff. He plays some DayZ. Looks like he was playing some Subnautica, which is his newest joy and love. I want to go, but the bear's just there. Salty says hello, hello. That bear is just right over there. He's just right there, waiting for me. And unfortunately, this barn gives you no protection at all. I don't need a hacksaw. Okay, he's over there doing something. I don't know what he's doing over there, but we're gonna go. I'm high off hot wings and a little tipsy. Oh, no problem, Redcap. Don't worry about it. BK's got you covered, man. BK has got your back. Subnautica's brilliant, scary, and frustrating. Subnautica is really fun. I really, really, really enjoy Subnautica. I don't really fear it as much as I used to, but it's still a load of fun. What kind of sandwich did I make? I made a meat and cheese with barbecue sauce, mayonnaise, and mustard. I know, BK. Scares me too. Sounds nasty. I don't know. It's how I've always made my. It's how I've always made my meat and cheese sandwiches. I love barbecue sauce though.
No power in the verse.
Salty says, "Thank you so much for the nasty follow." My sandwich sounds nasty, but I got a follow anyway, so that's good. You know, I do like ketchup on it usually. Usually I put ketchup and mayonnaise and a little bit of mustard on it. But you know, but then again, growing up, my mom, one of my favorite things my mom would make me is a peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwich. Yeah. That's a thing. So, you know. Aw, cable surf. I'm glad I could inspire you to stream, man. It's always awesome to get wonderful people in the community. Oh god, here he comes. I heard him. I heard him back there. I figure if it's got meat on it, I'm putting ketchup on it. Ketchup to me is the ultimate equalizer. It makes any meat palatable. Any meat can be palatable if you put ketchup on it. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Oh, crap. Can I make it to the church? Can I make it to the church on time? Or is he going to catch me before that? I'm bobbing and weaving here, boys and girls. I'm bobbing and weaving. I think I'll be able to make it. Woo, baby. Hillbilly steak. Oh, I love me some hillbilly steak. Yeah, some hillbilly bologna steak. And the best meat ever. Spam. Come on. Spam. Come on, that's the best mystery meat ever. Fry me up a little bit of Spam. Get it out of the can. Burdick, hello, hello, how are you? How are you, Burdick? Hope you're having a great day, my friend. Why doesn't the Long Dark have Spam? Because they didn't want another item that never lost its quality. That never went down in quality.
Carry this load for much longer.
They didn't want another item that just, like, never degraded. I don't like my stomach. My stomach's pretty rock solid. My stomach's pretty good. I'd add Spam to the game. I have Spam on one occasion ever. If we go camping, we always have to bring a can of Spam along. I don't really want to do that. We always bring a can of Spam, and we have a can of Spam one morning for breakfast. We cook it up, we cook it up and have it with our eggs or something. It's like a tradition, you know. It's a gross tradition, but it is a tradition. Ugh. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the sound of a fresh Sobe being opened. Yeah, Spam would be kind of a hurricane emergency food, wouldn't it, Salty? Because Spam, like, doesn't really go bad. I mean, it's canned meat, for God's sake. So, my latest game seems to be glitched. No worms eating wolf or bear meat, and at number 2 cooking. Is it lucky or a glitch? What level are you playing on? Because until you play Stalker, you can't get parasites. I don't believe Voyager or Pilgrim has chance of parasites in it. So that'd be the thing. So yeah, Burnick, that's the thing, is just beware of that when you move up to playing Stalker or Interloper. That's when you can start getting parasites from the bad meat. From the bad meat. Which I had spammed. They're a nice sandwich to make and eat with salad cream. Is salad cream mayonnaise? What we Americans would call mayonnaise? Is that what salad cream is? Just wondering. No, salad cream. What is salad cream? What is salad cream? I've never heard of salad cream before. You've never heard or seen... I've never heard or seen salad cream. I've heard of salad dressing. Generally, I don't put anything in my mouth that has the word cream in it. But, that being said, I've never heard of salad cream.
Hope I can still eat this.
Can you explain salad cream to me? Salad dressing, I've heard of salad dressing. I've heard of salad dressing before. Salad cream is a creamy, pale yellow condiment. So it's sort of like mustard. Oh, it has other things. Oh, okay. So it's sort of like almost like a mayo mustard ketchup combination almost. I don't know. I guess I'd have to go check that out. Something, it has egg yolk in it? Really? Huh. I'll have to check that out sometime. So salad cream. I gotta go check that out. I'm a big, ow, I got an itch on my ear. Hold on a second. Ooh. Ow. Ow. It felt like something bit my ear. That was so weird. I like sauces. I like sauces a lot. Any kind of sauce. Except really hot sauce. But I like sauces, like barbecue sauce and different condiment sauces and stuff like that. Shush, I can too read. I just chose not to read your entire sentence that you wrote out there. Shush. BK just figured that. He just figured it out, Redcap. Let's give him a little golf clap for figuring that out. Yes, we are kind of trying to sort of play maybe kind of a game. We're almost to Hush River Valley, guys. And I'm super excited, because if we get to Hush River Valley, I think we're going to be able to go to the smoke signal and find a Mooseside Satchel there. Oh god, not the wolves. I'm going to shower, might be back otherwise. A good night, everybody. A good night, Sarah, if you're not back. Thank you for coming by and hanging out and having fun, and we will see you later. Another hatchet. I don't need it, but I'll take it anyway.
I can barely walk.
BK is awesome. Ath says so. I did say that. I regret it every day. Every day. Salad cream has more vinegar than oil. Mayonnaise has more oil than vinegar. Okay, so I probably wouldn't like salad. I don't like things that are really vinegary. I like oil. I like oil, not vinegar. So I probably wouldn't be a big fan, but I'd definitely be interested in trying it. Can I get like a taster size? Can I get like a trial size of it? Ooh, Ooh, another Fire Striker, baby. That's like our 7th Fire Striker we found. What condition was that one in? Oh, it was only 69%. Oh, jeez. Or maybe that 69 is the one we've been using, and the others were in higher condition. I'm gonna say that was the one we're using. So we got an 80 or 82. I'm gonna say we got an 82, just to make myself feel better because I didn't look at it. I breezed over it very quickly. Okay, so we're going to drop that here. I'm going to drop the extra hat here. Everything else is good. So we got extra headgear here, which is nice. There we go. Got a little bit of cloth, a little bit of leather on us, which is good. I can drop the extra axe here because I don't... Oh, I have 2 extra hatchets. Wow. Didn't even realize I had 2 extra hatchets. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. There we go. Okay, so we had 2 extra hatchets. We can drop this here, because we don't need that. Not where we're going. Hush River Valley, we won't need the oil, because although we will need to go into caves with the lantern, we don't really need it. We do not need a pry bar in Hush River Valley either. Not a whole lot of stuff to pry bar in Hush River Valley. I need my knife and my hatchet though. I don't need that though. I don't need that. I don't need charcoal. Yeah, I was getting to those. I was gonna keep a full lantern and drop that. I'm gonna drop some flares. Probably drop the sewing kits as well. You don't recognize where I am right now? I am in the trailer in Milton. That is right before we go to Hush River Valley. I'll show you when we get out. It's the trailer that's right up above the church in Milton. I'll show you, though, in just a second. There's another one. I knew I had another one on me. Oh, well, we're going to Hush River Valley now, so we're going to be doing a whirlwind tour through Hush River Valley. It should be very interesting, very exciting stuff. Let's drop that sewing kit here. I'm going to keep the whetstones on me. I'll throw these extra lines in here because I don't need them. Okay, everything else I want on me. I got the can and that. I got my whetstones, my knife, my hatchet. Okay, that stuff's all good. I do not need 3 fire strikers on me, so I'm going to ditch 2 of them. I got my 1 good mag lens. I don't need 49 matches. This is the second. Yes, we're still on the second try. We're still on the second try. Okay. Oh, did I search that? I searched that. Okay. I need to take that cardboard out. Let's see where our weight's at now. 39. So we need to drop another 4 kilos of weight. So let's drop the reclaimed wood here. For sure. For shizzle, my funkin' nizzle. Drop that here for sure. We'll leave ourselves some food here, because we'll find... No, God, we won't find that much food in Hush River Valley, will we? Food in Hush River Valley does not come easy. Food in Hush River Valley does not come easy at all, so we better take our food with us, because we aren't going to find a whole lot of food there. I mean... It's not going to be easy. Let's drop that, and let's drop 20 of those. There we go. That's just a little extra weight we don't have to carry with us. Let's drop 30 of our coffees. We got 5 there, and we got some coffees already made, so we're good. Let's leave the coffee here for ourselves, too. For like, oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Let's get the moose. I want to see the moose on the coffee, man. There we go. We got to drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. I'm going to leave the milk. No, yeah, I'll leave the condensed milk here, too. No, that's just going to get bad. I'll take that. We'll drink that up in the morning. So we're almost to weight. We're almost to weight, guys. We're good. I think we're good with what we have on us. Good deal. Good deal. Anything in here? Oh, there's some socks in here we can break down. There's newsprint I can break down, but I don't really need to. Ooh, there's a soda there. Nice. I missed the soda. Drop it like it's temperature. Drop it like it's temperature. Let's just make up some hooks. I'm going to make a few more fishing lines. Fishing lines are very light, and you can mend clothing with them. Or, I mean, fishing gear is very light, and you can mend clothing with it. So we might as well make a few more fishing gear and just carry that instead of the sewing kits. Sewing kits and fishing gear repair at the same chance. It's just it takes longer to repair with a fishing tackle than it does with a sewing kit. So. I know. Everything is very crazy. I actually have 3 accelerants on me still. So that I'm not too worried about. Some long dark tomorrow now. Break from Subnautica is needed after a few days. I know, Cable Surf. I know. See, I have never really colored my lockers. That is so weird. I've never really colored my lockers on Subnautica. I try to name stuff, but I don't really color code my lockers a whole lot. I don't know why. Okay, I think we got everything we need. We got 4 of that. We got two of those. Oh, actually, you know, I could drop the coal here too. We don't need. We're gonna pick up coal in the cave, so we can drop the coal. We're good there. I want the tinder plugs because we just gotta always be starting fires. Because we always start the fire. Okay, I think we're ready to move to the cave. Yeah, we're ready to move to the cave. Ugh. Cable's more OCD than me, who knew? Yes, No Man's Sky got an update. I'm actually on Thursday. We're gonna try, probably fail, but we're gonna try to play a little No Man's Sky on Thursday. Oh, he's just waiting. He's just waiting for me. He's just waiting for me. He's just waiting for me. He's like, no, you do not get to go to Hush River Valley, son. Nah, I'm just gonna go inside. Screw this. Screw this. So yeah, we're gonna try to play a little bit of it on Friday or on Thursday. I don't want to shoot him. I want to shoot the moose with my gun. Supposedly they fixed some optimization issues and stuff, but I'll believe it if it actually, you know, I'll believe it when I see it. Let's just put it that way. I don't trust him. He's a bear with a grudge. He is a very big bear with a very big grudge. No Man's Sky is a really pretty game. It just optimizational wise, the game sucks. But you know, hey, I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. At a loss. I really want to get Final Fantasy 15 to get Windows Edition, but I don't know if my PC can handle it. Also, 100 gigabytes. Wow. Well, you know, have fun with that. I don't know what to tell you there, Monado Blade. That sounds like a rough road to hoe. I don't know, Redcap. You just have to, you know, you have to deal the best you can, man. Just gotta deal the best you can, buddy. Have fun with that. Exactly. Have fun with that. How goes Colonel Frosty? The battle's going pretty good, except we're almost to Hush River Valley. We're almost there. Except the bear's standing in our way now. We tried to get there. We tried to get to the cave last night, and the bear said no. The bear was like, "You are going no further, sir." And we said, "Okay, we'll come back inside and reassess." But we did, oh, now he's over there. Okay, that's good. I like him over there. You stay over there, Mr. Bear. And no cutting. No taking the high path there. That's cheating if you do. Oh, jeez. Subnautica, No Man's Sky, or Stardew Valley. Decided to take. I'm going to pick a birthday gift for me tomorrow on Steam. I would go with Subnautica myself, but that's just me. That's just me. I would go with Subnautica. Stardew's fun, but I didn't have a blast with Stardew. I mean, it's a fun game. Oh, Jesus criminy. Oh, good God, that's all I needed was something attacking me from behind right then. No Man's Sky, unless it's on a really good sale, I would say don't do it. Unless it's really on a great sale. See, the only reason I picked up No Man's Sky is because they went like 75% off last Christmas or something like that. It was an insanely cheap game at that point. And I was like, well, at that price, I don't care. No matter what I've heard about it. But I'd definitely go Subnautica if you're thinking between the three. No Man's Sky also, so just so you know, No Man's Sky is a very CPU heavy game. It is going to eat up your CPU like crazy, especially on any fast actions you take. Like if you run, or if you when you're going into warp speed in your ship, when you go to ludicrous speed, it gets crazy. It just does not deal with it very well. I took care of some of the issues on my end by allocating, by basically telling my CPU to give it first use, but then it hurt the stream that way, because then it, like, lagged the stream out, so I had a choice of either having to lag the stream out through OBS and looking like crap, or having the game lag and looking like crap. So I decided, until I get things figured out a little bit more, I'm not going to do any more of it, so. Subnautica, I think, is, but the game moves at a slow enough pace that you don't really have to worry about it. There's not a lot of fast actions. See, the problem with the fast actions is that they make the game, they make your CPU try to get everything to render in quicker, and in Subnautica, you move slow enough through it that it gives your CPU time to let all the graphics render in, and you can control that a little bit by how far you make your, rendering field and all that stuff too. So, but yeah, Subnautica is way better optimized. You can optimize Subnautica so it will play on your computer. No Man's Sky, not so much. No Man's Sky just is a pain in the butt. I've joined the crowd that says I don't really like No Man's Sky a whole lot. I mean, my other sort of gripe about No Man's Sky as well. Oh, great! Here comes the bear. He was right there. He warped in front of us. Why can't I place a fire? I want this fire to start. My other problem with No Man's Sky is that it's a very repetitive game. There's a lot of repetitiveness in it. A lot of the quests are exactly the same, just given to you by a different race. And so there's a lot of repetitiveness in the game. The quests seem really cool and stuff at the beginning, but they aren't so much later. All I need to do is turn that corner, boys and girls. That's all I need to do. No! But that's my other big gripe about that game, is that all the quests seem really cool at the beginning, but after you do a bunch of them, it's like, oh, it's another pick up and deliver this item to here, and I get a defense chip to keep the bad guys away. Oh, shoot. Oh, jeez Louise, our fire failed there. Oh! No. No, you don't get to run down in front of me. Them's not kosher beans. Okay, so come back up here then, dude. I wonder if he walks over a torch, if that scares him too. I'm just curious. Yeah, by the way, there's a... Yeah. Yeah, No Man's Sky is basically an RPG. Lots of quests to do. A lot of story. Kill them with love. Oh god, get me by him, 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 get me by him. Run, Forrest, run! Oh. Woo! The RPG part of No Man's Sky is kind of fun. It does... I don't know. The game just didn't... It didn't strike a spark in me like other games have. Even Green Hell, being as early access as Green Hell is, struck a spark in me that I really enjoy and I love to play the game. I would like to see if I could get No Man's Sky to run better on my computer. And so I think I'll try doing that this week. Just play it for like an hour on Thursday before we do some Green Hell. But, yeah, the rabbit's like, what in the heck is going on around here? I've never played Star Citizen. I'm new to Subnautica, but what about it what is it about you love the most? What do I love the most about Subnautica? I love about Subnautica the exploration. I really like the building in the game. I think the building is really cool. That's one of the biggest things I love about it. Is all the base building and trying to get your prawn suit, exploring around in the game is just so much fun. There's so many different biomes you can go to, so many different places like the Lost River, the Fire Zone, and there's just so much to do and see in the game. And then you can just, like, you know, once you cure yourself, you can just go ahead and chill out in the game for a while if you want to. There's no rush to leave the planet, you know what I'm saying? Which is exactly what we're doing with our Lost River base. We have that thing stretching all the way from the Lost River almost down to that first ruin, which is just really stinking cool. Usually you have to worry about a bear in this area, but in this version of the game, there's no bear. Cable explored the Aurora after Panic Attack or 2. Nice. That's awesome. So, if you follow this wall down like I have,
Nice bear.
And he smells like strawberry.
eventually you can go down into the Hush River itself. Or you can go up here. I'm gonna choose to go up here. Hey, giraffes are aliens! What? Yeah, see, I'm glad they don't have base building in Long Dark. That makes this game very unique compared to most survival games. Most survival games, the reason you need to build a base is that you're fighting some sort of enemy. You're fighting zombies or aliens or other peoples. Whoa, that was weird. And that's the thing I don't like about them. And that's the main reason you need to base build. We made that sucker balance. Cannibals, yeah, exactly. Hannibal the Cannibal wants to get you. Oh, look, there's a snow shelter. And a snare. and a pot and some work gloves. Where is he? The bear's here somewhere, guys.
Looks like it worked.
Where is he? Where is he? Oh God, he was right there. We aren't at the fire. Go away, bear. Oh God, he's gonna come get us, isn't he? This shelter. This is a fixture in Voyager and Pilgrim that is usually here. This is a little area above the Hush River, and there's always a camp here on Interloper, but there's never a shelter.
For some thrilling heroics.
Dregs Gaming! In with the host in the raid. Ow! Dregsy boy, how you doing, buddy? It's a Wolfpack raid! Ow! Werewolves of London. The shaved head guy, how you doing? How's it going, Dregs? Woohoo! Yeah, Drake's coming in with the raid and the host. 100 days on Loper, dude. Nice. That is awesome. "100 days on Loper" is amazing. Congratulations, dude. Whoa, we almost fell down that cliff. That would have been bad. All right. Woo, baby. Well, welcome to all of Dregs' Raiders. Welcome into the channel, guys. Let's throw some points out. Get some love up in chat for all those new people coming into the channel. Sure nice to see y'all. I hope you guys are all having a fabulous, fabulous day. And we are playing the Hunted Challenge. But as you can see, we are nowhere, anywhere that we go to. The Hunted Challenge specifically states your goal is to get to Trapper's Cabin at Mystery Lake. Well, guess what? We aren't playing that. Homie, don't play that. We're at now on day 26 of the Hunted. We're trying to live for 50 days. We came to Hush River to see if we could get a moose-hide satchel for free and to see what else was here. All this while, the old bear is chasing us down. He's attacked us 3 times so far. Made us feel bad about ourselves. Oh, that's no good. That's not good. I don't like that. I don't like that. And, yeah. He's been following us around. I have a stalker. Oh, could you please oh, shoot. Dang it. Hold on a second. Just to let you know, only subs can post links in... Oh, thank you, Redcap. Appreciate that, my friend. Only subs can post links in chat unless you get permission. You can just ask. If Sapphire, I know who you are, and if you want to post a link, Redcap can just permit you for like 60 seconds to post a link. We did that mainly because I kept getting spammers in chat posting links of like Turkish porn and stuff like that, which is like, I really don't want that in my channel. So, and yeah. There we go. What link do you have for us? I would assume it's a clip. Stumbling into the fire, or into the what? Stumbling into the what? Into the farmhouse with 1% health. Oh, nice. Nice. That is awesome. That is how close... Yeah, dude. That is awesome, man. Congratulations. All right, let's get in here. That is so cool, dude. Isn't that such a great feeling? Isn't that such a great feeling? When you do that, when you actually successfully do that, and you just get like that warm feeling inside, like you're, man, I made it. I made it. It is slowing me down. Oh, Jesus, cold. Oh, God, that's cold. Yes, you need it for a friend. I think I'm just gonna wear that. That's how I'm gonna go out into the long dark from now on, guys. That and my alien. That's how I'm gonna go out. They're gonna call me the Green Meanie. Look, that's enough to keep me warm. I'm not getting any colder. Oh, wait. Let's put on the gauntlets. There we go. There we go. We are set. Is the bear still following? Not into the cave, no. That's our character. That's how our character is going to look to the bear. The bear's going to be like, what in the heck is going on? So on Interloper, you want to come into this cave. Because behind this rock here... Behind this little outcropping up here, there is always this here. I don't know what it's going to have in this challenge, but this stash is always here in Interloper. In Interloper, it has a box of crackers, a whetstone, a head wrap, and a pair of combat pants. I don't know what this will have. Oh, I'll show. Oh, I will show the torch trick. Okay. Oh, snow pants. Snow pants. Yes, we got the snow pants. Double snow pants time. Oh my. Oh my. I will show the torch trick. I forgot about that.
Oh my. Oh my.
There we go. Look at us. Don't we look awesome? Oh my. Let's drink. Let's eat the canned milk. His name should be Hans and Franz. I'm Hans and I'm Franz. WoW Classic. I never played WoW, dude. I couldn't stand that game. I came from playing EverQuest, so WoW is just not my thing. After playing EverQuest for 14 years, I could not handle the cartoony graphics of WoW. It drove me nuts. Drove me absolutely nuts. Yeah, I mean, WoW is great and everything. Plus, I have this seething hatred for WoW because WoW ruined MMOs forever. WoW ruined MMOs forever. MMOs were at their best when you had to pay to play. Not pay to win, pay to play. And nothing was given away for free. You couldn't buy XP potions, you couldn't buy level 90 characters. Now you're going to get me on a rant. See, now you're going to get me ranting. Is that what you wanted? You just wanted me to rant, didn't ya? Didn't ya? Yeah. That's what you wanted. You just wanted that. I know it. I know it. Yeah, WoW just ruined MMOs. Enable rant mode. Yeah, that's my biggest gripe against WoW. Is they turned it into a pay to win with all their stupid microtransactions, which I understand from their standpoint. It's a great way to make money off a game, but yeah. I never played Metal Gear. I never played Metal Gear. Sorry. How's the challenge going? Going good. We've made it to Hush River Valley. We got to get naked. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that EverQuest was so amazing when you actually had to pay to play it. When you actually had to pay a monthly subscription fee. Giraffes are aliens! Oh my god! Giraffes are aliens with a 20-month resub! Giraffes are aliens. Thank you so much for the 20-month resub. Holy shnikes. Oh, I'm going to give out double bear hides for that. Thank you so much, Giraffes. Giraffes are aliens. For those of you who don't know, Giraffes are aliens is one of my oldest viewers. Giraffes are aliens. It was the very first winner of the very first giveaway I ever did. So if you want to take a torch through a waterfall, pick it up on your cursor. Bump, 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 bump. Walk through the waterfall. Put it down on the other side. And bam! No torch gets blown out. We lost no torch today, my friends. You call hacks? I played it smart. And look at that, we still have our torch. Yay! So that's how you keep your torch from blowing out or getting drowned in water. That is a ski mask. It is only in Stalker, Pilgrim, Voyager games. Hey, BK. Well, and I took my clothes off so they stayed dry. Always strip naked. Don't go exploiting waterfalls. BK said, or Redcap says, don't go exploiting them waterfalls. It will never end very good. Burnick just gifted out a tier 1 sub to the community. Mumley 1985. Welcome to the ass bag, my friend. Double points for that, as well as some sub hype. Thank you so much for that gifted sub there, Burnick. Welcome, Mumley 1985, to the Ass Pack officially. You're an official member of the Ass Pack now. Officially. You're always an unofficial member of the Ass Nation, but now you are an official Ass Pack member. All right, bye-bye, Dregs. Could we get one last shout-out for Dregs Gaming before he goes? Because Dregs Gaming is really awesome and amazing, and he deserves a shout-out. So please give Dregs Gaming a shout-out before he goes. Again, see you later, Dregs. Love you, man, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. I'm so happy that you are back and streaming again. Ow, werewolves of Dregs. Thank you there for giving that shout-out to him again. But yes, love having you back. I'm so happy you're back, man. We are tired, worn out, exhausted. Whew. Abby! Hello, Abby. How are you, darling? Darling, how are you? Abby, how is it going tonight? I hope you're having a great night. Good to see you. Nice to have you here. I know you're always lurking out there. You're always lurking. You're always lurking out there somewhere. But it's good to see you. I am doing awesome and fantastic. We are just having so much fun. This challenge has actually been quite fun. We're doing a lot of exploring. We're doing a lot of running from the bear all the time. Because the bear just likes to, hunt me down and try to give me big old bear kisses. Because he's a friendly bear. I better save the rest of this torch. He's a friendly bear. He just wants some loving. I don't like giving him loving very much, though. He's mean to me. Well, he's not too bad once you get him down. There are some nerve-wracking moments, though. That is for sure. Oh, it is too heavy. It's too heavy. Got a bunch of food fight emotes for Freaky Scarecrow last night in game stream. Nice! Nice. Let's try this again before another sub-hype comes on. Wow, Dane! Hello, yes. No, oh, wow, I missed you because of that. I know, I missed you because of that. I feel so bad. Wow, Dane. Welcome to the stream. How are you, darling? How is it going? Oh, we got a flare. Hey, Wildane. So good to see you. I hope you got some good rest yesterday. I had so much fun yesterday, guys. For all of you who were here for Subscriber Song Request Sunday, It was such a blast. It was so freaking much fun. I had so much fun playing Subnautica, listening to your song requests. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoy doing that. It's just a very relaxed day of streaming. And I know I don't ever have to, like, really stress about it because you guys always bring some good songs. You have some good questions. We play some good Subnautica, and we just have fun. We got 2 more snares here, really? I don't really need the snares, do I? I swear to God,
Is it food or?
this game trolls you with these little rose hips. These individual... It trolls you with them. Hey, Scotty! Hello, hello! But yes, it was actually a great weekend of streaming, guys. Had a nice, long, 13-hour stream on Saturday. Why am I picking up the... I don't need the hides. Why am I picking up the hides? Had a nice, long, 13-hour stream on Saturday. We played Dreamfall, The Longest Journey. We played some Long Dark. We played a full run-through of... This War of Mine. And we actually survived till the war's end. It was awesome. The taxman finally paid up this morning. I'm miserable. I'm not miserable anymore. Oh, that's good. That's good. I was like, why are you miserable if the taxman paid up? Taxman paid up, why are you miserable? There's no reason to be miserable. Wait, does this bear does the same amount of damage as any other bear? He does. He can't kill you really in 2 hits. He'll usually kill you on the 3rd, though. Usually the 3rd will do you. The little dab will do you on the 3rd. Oh yeah, Elena Green. Oh yes. You finally got into. Oh what? Oh that's awesome, Wow Dane. Congratulations. Yeah, it's a very scary place to go. Very scary place to go. But I'm proud of you for going there. Oh, we have 2 pots? I don't need 2 pots. We don't need 2 pots, Shakur. Just gonna drop that. Drop that. Drop that. Oh, I dropped them all on top of my sticks. Damn it. Damn it, Jim. Damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a stick physician. I didn't mean to do that. I'm just gonna put all this excess garbage over here where I don't need it. Oh, I have that torch there. It's at 7%, but I have a good torch. I forgot about that. Got that now. Nice. Down, man. Down. A whole 12 days you've been in Hush River Valley? Oh my gosh, that is awesome. That is a feat in and of itself. That is really, really good. Let's drop some sticks here again. There we go. Just trying to get myself a little bit lighter because we got to climb tomorrow. So I figured while I'm still up and at 'em, we might as well do a few maintenance items. Get that stuff out of my inventory. I didn't even know if the smoke signal's over here. I didn't even really look. I got the lower smoke signal and found jacket and whetstone and all. Nice. Nice. Yeah, the smoke signals are really good on Interloper. You get a Mackinac jacket, you get a guaranteed heavy hammer Mackinac jacket, sewing kit. Sometimes you will get a whetstone there. I've got about 50% of the time. And you get some food there. Sometimes there's a piece of moose meat there as well. In 365 days, I only found 5 whetstones total? Really? Wow. That sucks. Good night, Cable Surf. We'll see you later, bud. As Cable Surf leaves. Could we get one more shout out for Cable Surf as well? Because Cable Surf is awesome. Cable Surf is the man. He is so awesome. Please give him shout out. I love you much. We're almost light enough. Almost light enough. We'll have to drop a few more things, but that's okay. And this is a challenge so I can sleep a full 12 hours, and I will not take thirst damage. So, kind of nice. Do. This is how hype it is all the time? Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, Divine Rose. Not all the time. I have some days where things are a little off, you know, where things are just a little less. But usually we have our share of fun. We have our share of fun stuff and things, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, usually it's pretty good. Usually things are pretty good. Oh, damn, I should drink some water. About 94% of the time. Okay, it is about 94% of the time. I love doing this, Divine. I really love doing this. I mean, this is like a dream of mine to do this and to do it as a full-time thing. I'm not there yet, and it'll take some time before I get there, but the channel's grown really good, and the community is awesome and amazing. We keep getting more amazing people in the community, like Gameslift, like Dregs Gaming, even like Wizark. There's so many wonderful people in this community that just make it so much fun and so great. And the community is very wonderful and responsive in so many good, positive ways that it's hard just not to be positive as well. It's one of the least trolly communities on Twitch. I mean, it really is a great community. And I think that's what's made it such a wonderful experience, too. Just all the connection. Whoa! I guess we can go look. Bear's probably going to be right out here waiting for me. But, yeah, I mean, it's an amazing group of people. And I feel very blessed that I found myself in it, so. Chronic Storm, I hope. I mean, more than anything, I just hope so people can stop waiting for it. Yeah, I hope it is, my friend. I mean, I'm expecting episode 3 of Wintermute to probably be out late next month, early October at best, and at worst sometime before Christmas. Oh, smoke signal, we got it! We got the smoke signal. We had a few subs. We had a few subs yesterday. We had a bunch of subs on Saturday. I think we had like 26 new subs on Saturday. 26 subs on Saturday, something like that. It was pretty hype. There was a lot of gift subs going on. Oh, look what we found. We found the Moonside Satchel. Look at it. It's so happy. And a Mackinac jacket.
The power in the verse can stop me.
Yeah, that deserves a dance dance. Woohoo! Thank you so much. Oh, that is awesome. Let's take off that hat. Let's put the Moosehide Satchel in its place. This will also protect our stuff from a bear attack. Because the Moosehide Satchel, if you put it in that outer slot... yes. I love the Divine... Firefly is one of my top 5 science fiction shows of all time. Firefly is awesome, amazing, and wonderful.
That's
and unfortunately,
moose right there.
the fools of the people who are the head of the company that was putting that show on the air, decided that it would be a great idea to not only release the episodes out of order, but to put it in a crappy time slot. Thank you for the Bear Apocalypse. And so, you know, what are my other four? My other four, well, first, number one is Doctor Who. Doctor Who was my first introduction in the late 80s, now the early 80s. Doctor Who was my first introduction to real hardcore, like, sci-fi stories that really made me go, wow, that is really freaking cool. So Doctor Who is number one. I'd say number two is probably, oh, jeez. I guess 2, 3, 4, and 5 are in no particular order. Number two would probably be Firefly. Then you got to throw in BSG, Farscape, and let's think about number 5 for a little bit. Let's think about number 5. Babylon 5. Excuse me, I don't have to think about it. Babylon 5. No Star Trek in my top 5. Stargate and Star Trek are like 6 and 7. I was never as in love with them or watched them as many times as I have watched those first 5. Stargate, I include Stargate as all one. Atlantis, Stargate SG-1, Stargate Universe, so, but yes, that would probably be my, well, no, I'm just talking science fiction. We weren't talking fantasy. There's no fantasy involved there, sir. There's no fantasy involved there at all. Don't get me wrong, I love Stargate. And I love Star Trek as well. I mean, I've watched all the Star Trek series, whether they were good or bad. Well, I haven't watched the one that they want me to pay for on I'm not going to pay CBS All Access to watch Star Trek. I'm sorry. Oh no, I love Next Generation. I watched Next Generation. I watched even though it's a blatant ripoff of Babylon 5, I watched Star Trek God, I can't even remember its name. That's how much it just annoyed me. I watched Voyager. I watched Enterprise. Yeah, I can't remember the other one though. It annoys me too much. It annoys me too much. No, I liked all the Star Trek ones. Trust me. You had to go and say it, Nocturnal Druid. You had to go and say it. You had to go and say it. Deep Space Nine was good. If I had not watched Babylon 5 at the same time, though, I probably would have been a big Deep Space Nine fan. But since I was watching Babylon 5 at the same time, it was hard to watch a show that was a very blatant ripoff of Babylon 5. And not as well done either. Oh! Arrows launched! Arrows launched! Thrown down on the stage right there. I'm so sorry. DS9. DS9, I tell you. I like DS9. Don't get me wrong. Just I like Jerry Ryan too. And I like DePaul. She was the only reason I watched Enterprise.
Damn it.
What mixed sci-fi with fantasy? Oh, DS9 or Babylon 5 did? That's the thing, Redcap, is that Sisko is probably, I love Sisko. He's probably my second favorite captain right after Picard. Bite me. I like Picard. I love Picard. I'm bald like Picard. Us bald guys got to stick together, you know? Got to stick together with the bald guys. But I love Picard. Picard was an amazing. I have liked I've liked Patrick Stewart since he was in Dune. So I'm a long time Patrick Stewart fan. Okay, I've loved him since he was in Dune, and you know. So what can you say? What can you say? Picard just had a panache around him. He just had that je ne sais quoi that you just couldn't like not fall in love with. Cisco annoyed me at times. I'll be honest. Cisco was a little annoying. He was a little bit whiny, a little bit preachy sometimes. But you know, Cisco's he's good. He's good. I like him. I like Cisco. I like Cisco better than Janeway. You know, now Archer I like just because it was like, yay, Quantum Leap is in Star Trek. That's the only reason I liked him, really. But Enterprise was kind of a hodgepodge, mishmash, messy of things. But I did enjoy it. I did enjoy it at times. Voyager I liked with some... Oh yes, only Riker with beard. Beardless Riker is like scary. I go back and watch some of those early ones. Although I did watch honest trailers of Next Generation, they pointed out something. They said that every character had his own move. The Riker's move they dubbed the Riker. It's where he comes up to a chair and instead of sitting in the chair, he straddles the chair and comes over it and sits down in it. And they showed like 20 clips in a row of him doing the same exact Riker maneuver. It was hilarious. Riker's move was because he was so tall and doing multiple moves takes hurt. He talked about it. I liked the Riker move. I thought it was hilarious. I thought that was so hilarious. It's the Riker. It's the Riker. I come up and I do not sit in a chair. I straddle the chair. Sit in the chair? Huh. I scoff at sitting in the chair. God, I hate ripping apart a Mackinac jacket. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that was the Captain Picard maneuver. He always pulling his shirt down. What about Star Trek Enterprise? I like Star Trek Enterprise. I thought Enterprise was good. The Star Trek Enterprise had the worst, and I will say this with no reservation, they had the worst theme opening song ever. Ever. It did not fit with Star Trek. It did not fit with anything that they should have done. It was bad. It was just plain bad. That was whenever I watched it on, a lot of times when I watch a show on Netflix or something, I actually like watching the opening credits. It gets me pumped up, like da 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 da. You know, get the whole Star Trek thing going on, and the ship flying by and everything. You know, it kind of gets me pumped up. Even Deep Space Nine kind of got me pumped up. Babylon 5 always got me pumped up. Babylon 5 had one of the best opening sequences ever. I loved it. Firefly, again, wonderful opening sequence. Enterprise, I fast forwarded over every single time. I'm like, yeah, skip the intro. Thank you. I'm so glad that Netflix added that because their intro sucked. So bad. So bad. It was just bad. It was just bad. It was badly done, and it was just bad. It was a bad choice. I know they were trying to fit a thematic, you know, thing with it, and like, it was bad. It was just bad. But you know, it was one of those where, you know, you kind of had to take the good and the bad, and then you had the facts of life. You know, you had the facts of life, and everything was good. Alrighty, so yeah, let's just get out of here. Hey, Firefly is one of the best themes ever. The Firefly opening sequence is one of the best themes ever. Actually, Scotty, I'm just finishing the final season that is on Netflix right now of The 100. Absolutely trippy show. I love it. It's crazy. But yes, I am actually right now watching that. I'm on episode... I'll tell you here in a second. I'm on episode 9 of season 6. I think there is exactly... 1, 2, 3, 4... I have 4.5 episodes left to go. And yes, the 100 is a completely trippy show. Take my love, take my land, take me where I cannot stand. I don't care, I'm still free. You can't take the sky from me. Take me out to the black. Tell me I ain't coming back. Or tell him I ain't coming back. Burn the land and boil the sea. You can't take the sky from me. Best theme song ever. Ever. Is that a wolf coming? That's a wolf coming. What are you doing here? You aren't supposed to be here. Go away.
Sit, Ubu, sit. Good dog.
You couldn't get through season 6 of the 100? I really liked it. I mean, it's definitely starting to... How do you put it nicely? They're kind of running out of material a little bit, but overall it's still really good. Run, boy, run! Run, boy, run! Run, boy! Oh, jeez. Keep running, boy. Out of gas. That was a great episode. You know, really, all the season 6 seems unnecessary. Well, you know, Mark Wars, they got a hit on their hands. They have to keep coming out with more stuff. And I like that they're starting over on another planet. I love that they're following sort of the lore of the thing, and they're actually following to where those other people went. And you notice there's one thing that ties it all together. There's one thing that ties it all together. And that's the That's that Becca gal, whatever her name is. The guy who created, the gal who created Allie. Prime Fire? The show could have ended brilliantly. Yeah, but they're, you know, Heart of Gold was amazing. Yes, Heart of Gold was an amazing episode too. There's just so many good episodes. So many good episodes. Wonder if the moose is out. The moose is the moose on the loose. Well, you know, when Netflix was the only streaming service out there, really. I mean, Hulu was still in its infancy. Netflix was sort of the 800-pound gorilla in the room. Netflix was kind of the only show in town, and they kind of did what they wanted. They're trying. I mean, they're coming out with their own shows and stuff, which is cool. But, see the bunny, guys? See the bunny wabbit right there? Look at the bunny. There's his ear. There's his eye. There's his nose. Oh, jeez! I didn't mean to fire that. Damn it. I'm so used to the gun where you have to uncock. God dang it, there goes a flare. Well, there's the bunny rabbit. Shh! It's premature firing, guys. Premature firing. The Watchful Falls has one of the most awesome caves behind it. This is a great cave, especially if the moose was up here, but he's not. Shush! Shush! It's going to be fine, guys. It's going to be fine. Now, on Interloper, there's usually not a dead body here, but that wolf is here on Interloper. Wow, that body had a lot of stuff in it. This dead wolf corpse is usually... Oh, look. See, Story. It's Story, guys. The wolf attacked a man who stabbed the wolf in the back and killed him dead. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yep, we can still get books in this challenge. We've actually got quite a few books. We've got a few, not quite a few, but we've got a few books in this challenge. What ravaged the wolf? Probably some moose or wolf or something came in here and ate on him for a little bit. Yeah, now I'm too tired. Too tired. Too tired to read the book.
Something's making me feel really tired.
Something is. Because we're tired. Yeah, I've never watched Discovery either. The man also had killed the wolf's girl and skinned her. That's probably why. You know, I like the 100, though. The 100 is a good story. It starts off in one place, and it goes way darker. But honestly, to be honest, though, I will say, I think the 100 has kind of outlived its heyday. It's definitely not in its heyday any longer. The 100, the first about 3 or 4 seasons were probably its heyday. The 5th and 6th season were kind of meh. So I was messing around in Pilgrim and DP, shooting a moose with a revolver. I turned off passive wildlife, by the way. All of a sudden, I hear a bear. Turn around, there he was about to enter the bridge while I was in the middle of it. And all of a sudden, I ran out of bullets and got attacked by the moose, then by the bear again, and died in Pilgrim. Oh, no! GG, Kit Kat. Oh, my gosh. Well, I guess all we can say to that is GG, bear. GG. What you didn't know, GG Cat, Kit Kat, is that the bear and the moose, they got the phones. They got each other on the landline. They're like, "Hey, there's a guy on the bridge trying to shoot at me. Would you come over and we'll pincer maneuver him? We'll see what we can do." Yeah, they were like, "Let's jump him." The moose was like, "I'll keep him distracted, because I don't go down easy. I'll keep him distracted while you sneak up behind him, and then we'll be double teaming him." Which sounds bad, and it is. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad to get double teamed by him. Now, the main reason I came up here, guys, this is the highest point in the game. In this zone, I should say. It's highest point in the zone. Down there is the moose, is the Many Falls area. We'll be going down there in a minute. Over there is sometimes the smoke signal. There's also an ice cave over there. No jumping. No jumping. Is it bad you really like the movie Avatar? You know, I didn't know anything about Avatar, so I didn't really hate it a whole lot. I just didn't really like it very much. Jenkins. And I also came up here because the Peak Cave always has cool stuff in it. Ooh, look, it's a backpack. And an archery book, which we can't do anything with. And some pants and some wood. Nice. Very nice. I likey. I likey long time. Hey, we have an archery book. Let's get our archery skill up, guys. Yeah. That's what we do. We get our archery skills up, man. Archery skills for the win. How long do we have left on that book? 4 hours? How are you not dying of overweightness? Well, we have a Moosehide Satchel now, which is awesome. So we have a Moosehide Satchel and well-fed bonus. So we're rocking the weight, man. We're rocking the weight, baby. And when we got to climb, we'll drop some weight. And I'm eating all the heavy stuff right now, so. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, let's read the rest of this book. 2 hours. Bam, bam. Drop that book too. All right, so we only have to drop 2.75 kilos, so that's not too bad. And we got a lot of flares on us. We got a lot of stuff on us right now. Let's repair our bedroll. Oh wait, that's not my bedroll. No, that's not my bedroll. That's not my bedroll. Okay, well I guess that's my bedroll now, and we'll rip that bedroll apart. Or do we want to carry both bedrolls? We could take both bedrolls. We could do both bedrolls. Carcass harvesting 2. The carcass harvesting to 2. Okay, let's go out of here. We're dual bed. Yes, we have dual bedrolls. It's like having dual pistols in Halo 1. It's awesome and amazing. Or dual needlers in Halo 2. It's just awesome. You can do so much stuff. You can do so much stuff with dual pistols or dual needlers. Especially in Halo 1, the pistols were a scoped item. You could actually scope in with a pistol. Hey, Halo 2 needlers were awesome. Halo 2 needlers were awesome, man. No, they were awesome. Okay, the battle rifle was awesome. Halo 2 needlers were kind of sucky. Halo 1 needlers, though, is how you beat Legendary. Needle one of the shielded guys, and then just switch over and pop him in the head once with a pistol shot. Remember when I had like 4 bedrolls in Stalker? Rid of 3 of them and ended up with 60 cloth. Well, I don't have much cloth on me. I have 13 cloth on me right now, so we'll probably rip apart one of those bedrolls and keep the cloth. No spraying jump scare. No spraying jump scare. So we're leaving Mammoth Lake behind. We're going to head over here. Ow, ow, ow. We're going to head over here to this cave. There's a cave over here. It'll be to our right. Now, sometimes you'll get a moose or a dead deer over here. If you find the moose over here... What? Wait a second. Wait a second. There's no wolves here. There's no... Wait! Ah! Oh, Jesus criminy. There's no wolves here. I was thinking the bear might be here, too. Watch out for the wolf man. No, there's no wolf man. What's my worth bonus? My worth bonus is 28. I think we can get up to 30 if we max repair everything. Yeah, and that's with just man-made clothing. Is that a dude or a wolf? That looks like a wolf. It's like a wolf. It's a wolf. What do I want with a wolf? Why are there all these ravaged wolves around? Maybe the bear is ravaging the wolves. Maybe the bear's doing what the mob does. He's killing the wolves and leaving them there going, "You're next." You know, sort of like how the mafia like puts horses' heads in people's beds to tell them that they're gonna die or whatever. The bear is killing the wolves, ravaging them, and leaving them there as a warning. I think that's what's going on.
That'll come in handy.
Another fire striker. That's the 8th fire striker now. 8 fire strikers we found in this game. You haven't used your computer in 4 days, you're out of Athenon chap type practicing? I could strike up a storm. I could strike up a conversation. All right, so where are we at? Food and water. We need some food and some water. How much water do we have on us right now? Okay, we don't have a lot of water on us. We'll eat the dog food because it sounds good. Dog food sounds like a plan. And it's heavy. Good. Drop those cans. We got our pot still. I don't really need that many flares. Although, God, the flares come in handy in a storm. I hate wasting stuff. We do need to make some water though, so let's use a flare. Oh, that's for when I was playing. That's for when I was playing Dreamfall: Longest Journey. And just in general, you know, if I'm playing a game I'm not familiar with. No spoilers, please. No spoilers. No pictures, please. No pictures. Yeah, that was one that was one I put up there when I was doing Dreamfall: Longest Journey the other day. And I figured, you know, hey, at least it's up there now, so. About so many ski jackets I've had to harvest some. Nice. Oh my God, seriously? Seriously. And Dreamfall at the end, you win. Nice! Backseat gaming. You know, I don't mind people backseat. I know some people are like, please don't backseat game. I don't want to have anybody backseat gaming me. I'm like, I don't care. Backseat game me if you want. I can listen or not listen to whatever you're saying. I don't have to do nothing. I don't want to. And I'm horrible that way. I'm like, oh, the game wants me to do this? Let's see. The game wants me to go this direction? Nah, I think I'm going to go over here for a while. That usually gets me in trouble in games. WoW really had to ruin the game like that? WoW really had to ruin the game like that. What? What is going on? Nobody's ruining any games. Nobody's ruining a game right now. For some reason, I have a tendency of breaking games. I just don't like to follow a prescribed way I have to do a game. I think that's why I enjoy The Long Dark so much, is because it's so open world, you can do whatever you want. I mean, I could sit in this cave for the next 15 days and just sit here and go, yeah, I'm just going to cook up some teas and survive. I'm just going to sleep in my bedroll and take it easy. We ain't going to faint, you big baby. Good God. Such a baby. It is fun to go the wrong way sometimes. And what's wrong with that? Who wants to go the right way anyway? And who's to say it's the wrong way? Did I pick that bedroll up? Oh, I did. I can make 8 more water, but I'll skip the day because I'm impatient. Shush! Shush, Redcap. Hey, I survived the war, Redcap. My guy, well, one of my guys survived the war. Poor Erica and what's his name? Theodore. Or whatever his name was. Those poor other guys, you know. Well, but I don't know what happened to the dude. He just left. I don't know what happened to him. Hey, it was one of 3, plus I saved the girl and the boy in the thing. So I saved the people. I saved people in it. And I survived. So I call that a win. I call that a win. I call that a winner-winner chicken dinner right there. I mean, it doesn't say in the game that everybody has to survive. It just says you need to survive. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, only most of the people died. It wasn't that bad. Exactly, survival of the fittest. Can't expect everybody to survive a war. It's a technical win, exactly. It's a technical win. Gonna get my nightly snack of spoon of peanut butter and some milk. Mmm, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Think you're gonna head to bed, Scotty? All right, and chat, got 13 hours in today. Catch y'all, be safe, be awesome. You be awesome and be safe too, Scotty. Love you much, bro. Let's get some love out for Scotty. Taking off here on us. Have a good night, my man, and we will see you later, my friend. We will see you later on, bud. Okay, let's get that going. Let's throw the stick on there. Spent the last 10 days of my 60-day run chilling at home playing music. Beat that. I can't. Sono Gal, hey, how you doing? Yes, you missed a lot. We are in HRV. We've had the bear already chase us down here in HRV. I think the bear's going to have a harder time getting to us, though, because, honestly, there's a lot more places for us to hide in this zone. To be honest. I mean, there just is. There's a lot more things and stuff for us to do in this zone. I don't think the bear is prepared for this zone like we are. I just don't think he is. I think the bear has come... I think we've got the bear by the short hair, if you know what I'm saying. Because I don't think he's ready. I don't think he's ready for it. I don't think he's ready for HRV. He's shown up once. No, he's shown up twice. Once, twice. Oh, look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. Mr. Bear, look what you made me do. That's the kind of bear he is. That's the kind of bear he is, guys. 3941. Oh, what is that? Hidden supply cache. That's never there on my games. I don't want that. I want that. I want that. I got stale peanut butter. What? Say what? We'll have to drop some stuff before we climb again.
I'm not sure I can carry.
I know you can't carry much more. Nothing up there, though. Okay. What? Never got the boat escape in this war, though. That's what I'm trying for now. The boat escape? What's the boat escape? Is that where you try to actually find something that'll let you escape from via boat? That would be kind of cool. There are no passive bears in this game. That's the weird thing. There's no passive bears. There are moose, but there's no passive bears. Well, the moose is definitely out down here. I don't see him over there, though. Alright, let's hole up in our little cave here. Gosh, all of our caves got dead dudes in them. What do you got? Oh, you've got a distress pistol and a flare shell. Nice. Does this mean more flare shells? No, does this mean more flare shells on your body? Nice. 2, 3. Oh, snippity snappity schmoo. We just found some flare shells. We found some flare shells there. Woo, baby. Summit on this run in 10 game hours. Spent the next 7 days repairing clothing. What? I can't tell if it's just bad quality I'm using or does Ath look more serious than usual. I am focused. I am focused. I'm very focused. Very focused. Very focused. If you go to the old port, there's a guy that'll trade 10 diamonds per person to ferry you out of the war zone. Ooh, wow. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I never knew that. So we got 11 shells now. 11 shells. That's pretty awesome. All right, let's drop our bedroll here. We're gonna be here for a few days, guys. We're gonna chill here for a little bit. Yes, we are loaded on flares now. We have a bunch of flares now, which is awesome because we want to hunt the moose with them. I want to try to hunt a moose. GG, you're headed out. All right, have a good one, GG Kit Kat. We'll see you later on.
Some days you get the bear.
Some days you do get the bear.
Gets you.
See, you should be able to use 2 bedrolls and have one be your pillow. That's what I think. That's what I think. You should be able to put this bedroll down and have that one be your pillow. See, there's your pillow, and there's your bed. See? See? Does that make sense? Yeah, I think I found a total of like 2 diamonds, and I sold them off because I needed the cash. Or I needed other stuff. Gotta have our flares next to our bed, just in case. Just in case the bear comes in. We gotta have some flares here to flare him off, you know. Then we'll just go, hey, bear. Like they do in Alone. Hey, bear. Hey, bear. Hey, bear. Well, Sarah, we are down in the Many Falls area in Hush River Valley. We just made it down here. And we're gonna see if we can get the moose. I don't know if we will though. Before we do that, I must maniacally line up all my stuff. Because it's everybody's favorite part of the stream. And it's a little off-center, but it'll work. It'll work. It'll work. Don't worry about it. It's going to be fine, guys. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Oh, God, the rock floor is killing... It's killing me, guys. The rock floor is killing me right now. It's seriously... really killing me at the moment. The rock floor is just not my friend. It's not my friend. This is your OCD interlude. Go get your drink. Go take a potty break. Do whatever you need to do. Do whatever you need to do. And we'll be back. We'll be back with the entertainment part in a minute. But I must do things and stuff first. Because this is going to be our home for a few days. All right. God, that one just... Look at that. Look at that right there. Oh, God. I'm not going to look at it. I'm not going to look. If I don't look, I can pretend it's not happening. If I don't look, I can pretend it's not happening. How close can I get to the... There we go. I can get that close to the bedroll. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, there is something satisfying about that, isn't there? Seen some MREs on the ground. See a little peanut butter. A little peanut butter down. Peanut butter down. Peanut butter down. Right there. There we go. Peanut butter down. Let's see, what else do we have that we can drop here? Does that got a flare shell in it? No, it does not. We're going to drop that. We're going to pretend it has a flare shell in it. We're just going to put it by our bedside. See, because we want to have that. Yes, just because it's just because it is the apocalypse does not mean we cannot have order. Just because it's the apocalypse does not mean we can't have order. Albino Badger with a tier 1 sub for 2 months in a row. Thank you so much. Let's get some sub hype up in chat, and let's get some points out to Albino Badger. Thank you so very much, my friend. I appreciate it very, very much. Oh, I found another mag lens. I didn't even realize that. Dun 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 dun. If I need to find clues, I have that there. Dun 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 dun. A little late night reading. Late night reading there. and some emergency matches, just in case we need them. Everything a good survivor would need. And let's even just put a fire striker down here too. Just because. Because. Yes, I have a few crackers. We got a few MREs. We got a thing of peanut butter. We're gonna have some cattails out there too that we're gonna get. Let's see, what extra clothing? Oh, we found an extra balaclava. We'll put that there. That's our scary gear. I wish I could put it right there. That'd be awesome if I could put it right there, but I can't. Summon a lich. I want to put it right there. I want to put it right there. Crackers don't matter. Crackers do not matter. Oh, we got an extra ski coat too. Oh, we actually have the extra head wrap now too, because we found ourselves a moose-hide satchel, boys and girls. Well, that I'm gonna rip apart into cloth. Those are gone. Commander Cyanide returns with some peanut butter and milk. Hey Nate, what's up? What? Hold on a second, guys. Okay. Pretty sure I've said it before, but I wish we could combine foods. Peanut butter and crackers is one of the best combos. Nice. Well, unfortunately, you wouldn't be able to do that in Interloper, because there is no peanut butter and crackers. There is no peanut butter! You know, worn down vests are actually really good items. I mean, not for us, but they're actually really good in Interloper. They have a pretty beefy warmth bonus for early in the game. So for early in the game, those are probably one of the best, like, non-coat items you can find, which is, they're really good. Yes, I said they're beefy. Alright, so, as you can see, there's moose marks on the tree up there. See those moose marks on the tree? That means the moose is going to spawn over in here somewhere. Where? I don't know. And if he's going to be up, I don't know. And somewhere in here, the bear's probably going to stalk us down. The bear's probably going to come a-calling at some point. We just lost 4 subs. We just lost 4 subs! Ah, it happens. A lot of times, WoW Dane with the gift subs, they kind of all come on at once, and then they all like leave at once too. Oh, there's 2 deer over here. Really? Wonder if I could chase those deer into the wolf. So I know there's probably a wolf out here too. Burnick just gifted out another sub in the channel. Their 3rd gift sub to Damien Valeri. Welcome, Damien Valeri, back into the Ath Pack. And thank you, Burnick, for gifting out that 3rd gift sub. Twisted Bunny, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that as well. Thank you so much, Burnick, for doing that. That is really, really nice of you, my friend. Welcome back in, Damien Valeri, for 6 months now. 6 months. For shizzle my fucking nizzle. You got a 6-month there. Off a gift sub. Well, thank you again, Burnick, for gifting out that sub there. That is very, very nice of you, my friend. He swore. He swore. I didn't swear. There's no swearing going on here. So guys, just to let you know, on a show programming note, I have an activity I am participating in tomorrow. I will be streaming tomorrow, but it will be a late, short stream. But it will be considerably later than today's stream. I probably won't be starting till about now. So it's going to be a late stream, but I'm going to stream for a few hours tomorrow. And then Wednesday, we're going to be streaming The Long Dark. Thursday, we're going to be streaming. We're going to try to do No Man's Sky for an hour or so. And see if we can even have it, like, if we can even handle playing it that long. And then we're going to play some Green Hell, as well as Cooking Simulator on Thursday. Friday, we're back into our wonderful, beautiful, lovely XCOM 2, War of the Chosen for a couple hours in Long Dark. Saturday, Dreamfall, Longest Journey, followed by The Long Dark, as well as some Surviving Mars this week. And maybe something else. I don't know. We'll see. And then Sunday, subscriber song request, Subnautica Below Zero. Be here or be square. Be there, be square. Be here, be square. No, be there, be square. Be there or be square. Tipsy Stream Tuesday. Well, Redcap, honestly, I just want to get on and try XCOM out. Or not XCOM, I want to try No Man's Sky out just for like, probably not even an hour on Thursday, just to see if I can get the game to run and not, if the optimization they supposedly did on the game fixed anything. And then we're going to play Green Hell. How goes the bear chase / hunt? Well, it's more just a bear chase. I think I found a place here, though, that he does not show up. I have not seen him since I've been down here in this little valley. So I'm not sure what that's all about. You know, honestly, Redcap, it's not even really that much fun to play. I like some of the aspects of No Man's Sky. There's quite a bit of stuff in No Man's Sky I don't like, though. I don't like a lot of fetch and carry quests like it has. And it has a lot of fetch and carry and deliver quests. And that are very one-dimensional and kind of wah. I like Stellaris. I love watching it, but it's even boring to me to watch. Yeah, Stellaris is, you love playing it, but it's boring to watch. Yeah, you know, that's the thing. Is Stellaris is a good game. It's just not a great streaming game. I mean, I think if I was very good at the game and I knew everything I was doing in it, and I had like 1,000 hours in Stellaris, I could probably kill it streaming-wise. But, not knowing what I'm doing in the game hampers my ability to actually, like, interact with chat and stuff and actually have fun while playing the game. Oh, Jesus! Oh, God, I know there's a wolf down here. That wasn't him, though. That was the Ducky Yuck. Oh, gee, Merry Christmas, man. Holy shnikes. But there's always games like that. I mean, honestly, a game like PUBG or Fortnite is also the same sort of thing. It's a horrible... Those are horrible interactive games. Other than maybe the one or two people you're playing the game with, as far as people watching it, you don't really get a chance to interact with them, except between matches. Oh, jeez. Nocturnal Druid with 100 biddy cheer. Thank you for the 100 biddies there, Nocturnal Druid. I appreciate that very, very much. Oh, that's very nice of you, Nocturnal. Thank you. But see, that's the thing, is those are more of a entertainment type game than an actual interaction type game. And I think smaller streamers need to keep that in mind a lot of times when they're trying to start out, is they really need to keep in mind that the draws to their channel are going to be more of the interactive personal draw than anything else, than the game or anything. The game can get like the people in the drawer, they can get them in the door, but they have to keep the interaction going, otherwise they'll lose the viewers. Owl Nuggets, do not ask a question like that unless you really are ready for the answer, my friend. And so I think that's one thing a lot of people who start streaming don't they kind of miss it sometimes. And I try to tell people when they come and they say, you know, what's a good thing to do to get, you know, to kind of get and keep viewers, grow my stream and stuff. And it's like, you got to be interactive with them. You got to talk with them. You got to, you know, make them feel like they're part of your community. And you got to play games that allow you to do that. And it's like, I don't care how much you love a game. If it's a game that takes every sole focus of your attention to the exclusion of you being able to interact with chat at all, that probably is not a game that you should be playing. PUBG and Fortnite are two big examples of that. PUBG and Fortnite are horrible games for new streamers to try to get any traction on, because they already have, people already have that market locked down. People already have that market locked down. They already have like 5 or 6 or 8 big streamers that stream those games, and that's where all the viewers go. I mean, you don't really want to be streaming a game that has, you know, really more. If you look at, if you open up a browser for a game and you look at it, if that game has like 1 or 2 guys that has thousands of viewers, you probably don't want to stream that game right away. Maybe once you get a community built around you, you can go and revisit that game or something. But for starting streamers, you want to find those niches like Long Dark, like Green Hell, like Subnautica, where yeah, there's a few people that'll have like a couple hundred viewers, but it's not like everybody gloms to those couple hundred. You'll actually show up in the queue, because a lot of times when people go to look for a game, they just click on the first person that's there. You know, they'll just click on that first person that's in the category, or the second, and they'll just go with those people, unless they click on the first and the person's a total douchebag or something. But that's just my personal thoughts on it. I mean, it's the whole streaming thing is more about just being consistent, being engaging, being friendly, not being a douchebag. Wholesome does help as well. A lot of people think that, you know, they'll get the shock value by saying the F word a lot on stream or whatever. I never like really go for that, but all right, Adele, you got to be to work at 6. It's under 6 hours. I know all too well how that is, my friend. Well, get some rest and take care. And streaming is a lot of work and a lot of commitment. There's so much stuff behind the scenes that you don't see going on. And it is a lot of work. It is a lot of work. You weren't paying attention. Well, then my job here, Adeli, is done. When I can get you not to pay attention to the clock, I've succeeded. Get some rest, Adeli. Have a good night. If I look for games and 3 shows up playing it, the first have thousands of viewers, I tend to go for the smaller. You know, Wowdane, I tend to as well. Just because I know with the person who has 1,000 viewers or whatever, I'm not going to get, I mean, I can go into their channel, say hi 20 times, and they'll never see me. It just is how it is. I mean, it's nothing against them. Oh, shoot, I picked my bedroll up. No! No! Oh, man, seriously? I gotta pick stuff up to put it back down. No! The flares are too big. I hate how hitboxes work in this game sometimes. It's the peanut butter. The peanut butter's stopping it. There we go. God dang it. God dang it. Dag nabbit. I had my bed looking so awesome and cool. Had my little pistol by its side. Figured out why you stack things the way you do. At a certain point, you need to fill time. Exactly. Exactly, Spider Tech. And you know what? Stacking things. Oh my God! What just happened? Mark Wars! Oh God! Right while I'm doing this. Oh God! Okay, got put it there. Oh my God! Mark Wars just gifted 5 subs to the community. Oh my gosh! Mid Bandit, Marwala, Ardeli, Ripper GT, and Golden. Awesome! Welcome all to the Ath Pack, guys. Welcome to the Ath Pack.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Adeli 102.
Oh my gosh, get those sub bumps up in chat. I just added in 5 million bear hides for everybody in chat right now. 5 million bear hides. Oh my goodness. Mark Wars, thank you so much. Oh shoot, I didn't want to do that. Mark Wars, thank you so much for gifting out those subs. Holy crap. That makes it, what, 356 gift subs in the channel. What? Oh my gosh. That is cray-cray, man. That is cray-cray. Thank you again, Mark Wars. That puts you over the 800 million mark. You are an 800 millionaire in channel now. Well, thank you again, Mark Wars, for all the continued support. All the support you've given to the channel, obviously. Thank you so much for all the support, my friend. Thank you to all the people who've gifted subs out in channel. I really appreciate all the gifted subs. It's really, it's amazing and wonderful of you guys to do that, to support the channel in that way. And I really do super appreciate it. And it makes it fun also for the people who get the gift subs, because now they get all the cool emotes and all the fun stuff. They get the stuff and things. Oh, let's drop our extra underwear. We got extra underwear. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We got extra undies now. We got an extra pair of underwear here. Thank you for so consistently keeping my household company. Really enjoy your content. Love you, Jenner. Aw, thanks so much, Mark Wars. Look at that. We got those beautiful pants. We got beautiful undies. In case these get crusty, we got backup undies now, guys. We got the backup undies ready to go. I do need to make some water, don't I? Yeah, I sort of need to make some water. Let's grab some sticks. You help the humans when you can. You're always helping the humans, though. Well, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it, Mark Wars. It's very nice of you, man. And also, I'm so happy that you found, like, you know, other streamers other than me as well. I mean, that's the thing that I think is so cool, is like, yeah, of course. Do I want the views? Do I want the views? Yes. Do I, you know, not want you guys to find other great streamers on Twitch? Of course, I want you to find those other great streamers on Twitch, because there are so many good people on Twitch to watch. I mean, I try to shout them out whenever I can and give them love, because I know how hard it is to get going on Twitch and to get stuff happening. And I love to, you know, I love to, like, point you to other people that I'm like, this is a great streamer. You got to go check them out sometime. I mean, and when I say that, I'm not paying them lip service. I swear to God, I'm not. The people I shout out, I really do like, and I really do want them to succeed and have a good experience on Twitch just like I have. So, I don't stream 24/7. No. I am not a robot. I am not a robot. I am not a robot streamer. You know, Burnick, and that's the thing, is I don't expect anybody to, you know, give or gift any more than they're able to. I appreciate every time they do, and I appreciate the gifts that you've given out. But, you know, definitely don't do anything you can't do. I mean, that's the first rule. Oh, shoot. I hear the wolf. Oh, is that the bear or is that the moose? Is that the bear? The moose! I see the moose! The moose is on the loose, guys! The moose. The moose. The moose is on the loose. Hey-oh, Mr. Moosey! Mr. Moosey! We are the victorious gods! Oh!
Right there.
Yes! The least amount of shells we could have used on him. That's a moose right there, guys. Wow! Oh my god. That was freaking awesome. That deserves a dance right there. Woo! And now comes Mark Wars' favorite part of the stream. This is where Mark Wars, this is his favorite part of the stream right now, guys. This is what he loves the most. He wants nothing more than this right here. This is what he loves. This is why Mark Wars comes to the channel in the first place. Is all the harvesting. All the harvesting. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. God, I wish I could do something with the feathers. You just come for the harvest. Exactly. We can take a bag with us, too. That was awesome. Oh, my God. That was awesome. Oh, my gosh. I can't believe that. I thought we were going to at least lose half our flares. I thought we were going to at least use up half our flares. I was pretty much resolved to the fact that half my flares would probably be gone at the end of that. Then I'd come out of here with maybe 4 or 5. Something like that. You don't like they leave the legs? I know. You know, they used to leave the head as well, Sarah. Yeah. They used to leave the head too. What is that? Why is that just sitting by the fire? Why is there a box of matches just sitting here? What is up with that? Oh, and guess what we can do now? Oh, the moose hide has a weird clip plane. Watch this. I bet we can put the moose hide like underneath just about everything here. Oh, but then it might like make stuff disappear. Oh, then it makes all my stuff disappear. That makes me sad. Okay, let's just put it over here then. Sort of makes me sad still. Okay, that's not bad. That's not too bad. Fire Striker kind of disappears under it too, though. Okay. Alright, let's drop the guts here. Woohoo, baby! If you use a full set of legs, the tail will be 6 feet tall. Why would you use the legs? Poor baby. Oh, did I just throw away my torch? I just threw away my torch! My good torch! That's what I get. That's what I get, Sarah. That's my just desserts. It's my just desserts for doing that. Doing that horrible, mean maneuver. Here we go. Miss Wars applauded the moose drop. Oh, see, Mark Wars, we're doing it up. We're doing up small biddies. We're going to try to get our cooking up, too. We're going to try to get our cooking up here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Here we go. A little moose meat. Little moose meat here. Little moose meat there. Okay. The harvest is extra nummy. Yes, it is. Look at all that moose meat. Oh, man, that moose meat is extra nummy. Let's eat this peanut butter jar. All right, let's drink some water. What's our weight? 28? Let's go drop. Let's drop our pot here. Drop our hatchet. Drop these other 2 flares. It's getting spicy now. Let's drop that. Let's drop the coffees. Let's drop the teas. Yeah, wow, I couldn't. I'm still just kind of stunned that we got that moose that easy. I was like, what? There's no green in there, is there? There's no green in there. It'll be green now. Still no green. Oh, there we go. There we go. Got the green. We got the green. What kind of green? It's really green. It's shiny green. It's sparkly green. It's beautiful green. Put our hatchet down there. Get our MREs lined up. Give ourselves a little bit of tea up there. I'm still trying to make my home sweet home here, see? We got our little bedroll with our little headrest thing. Actually, we could put that up there, see? And then it makes it look more like a bed, see? A little light reading for nighttime. Our spare clothing. Oh, man. All right, let's get some fire going here. There we go. Oh, moose meat. Hoo-ha-ha. I'm curious. Let's just see how far we get our cooking skill up. So we are like a little over halfway through cooking 3. I think off of 1 moose we can probably get up to cooking 5, but I'm not sure. Well, probably halfway through cooking 4, I should say. Woo, baby. And see, for each piece of meat we're cooking right now, we're getting the skill up. Which makes it totally worth it to do that. Oh, that's a storm. Woo, baby. All right, let's go out and see what we got going on out here. Must say, for my many stops on social media, this is my first drop in Twitch, and I believe it has to be the best group. I count all of you as friends, friendly welcome that I've had. Love you guys. You know, Burnick, this is a great community on Twitch. It is. I mean, I've seen a lot of bad stuff. A lot of bad stuff on social media. I think that's one of the reasons I hate social media so much. Social media always is like so plagued with trolls and people who just are being mean for no other reason than just to be mean sometimes, I think. And to find this great community on Twitch has meant so much to me, too. It really has. Aw, Obby, you are too kind. That's a storm right there, guys. You were too kind, Obby. Thank you. I can tell you, Obby, it is a direct reflection of you guys. And it's a conscious choice I've always made, too. Just to try to be nice on chat, be, you know, be friendly, not be a jerk. Most of the time. Most of the time I achieve not being a jerk. Sometimes I am a jerk. But, you know, hey, everybody's a jerk sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Oh, jeez. Mark was just gifted a tier 1 sub to Abe. His 357th gift sub in the channel. Let's get some bear hides out to everybody in chat right now. And get some sub hype up in chat. Definitely. Oh my gosh, Mark Wars. Thank you for all the gift subs tonight, man. That's really, really nice of you, bud. Oh my gosh. You're never gonna get to use your Twitch sub here. Well, you know what though, Obby? You know what? You could use it on. You could. Are you talking to Twitch Prime? Because you could go use that on anybody you want, and give them some love too. But I appreciate you wanting to use it here. Makes me feel happy. You shouldn't run around all sub naked. Yeah, you know, that's, you know, it's a wild thing, Commander Cyanide, but I am so happy I found this community as well. I really, truly am. I mean, this community has seen me through a lot of dark stuff in the last 3 years, and I'm very blessed that I found them too. So, and I'm blessed that they found me. Took me 49 years to find a place that I actually felt comfortable, that I felt at home at, that I can come to whenever I want to, and there's no expectations other than just to have fun, enjoy my time, play a game, and help the humans. Well, I love you guys too, so it's very reciprocal. Yummy, yummy. So we were a little over halfway through when we started this whole mess. You share so much of yourself, and that helps more of us than you might know. Aw, thanks. Way to make you feel like a baby. Well, we do have a older crew in this place. We just got Cooking 4, guys. Well, that sort of answers that. Has anyone heard about this new Long Dark clone, Northern Lights? I've never heard of that one, no. But you know somebody had to come up with something, you know. Golden Awesome, you did get gifted a sub. Mark Wars gifted out 5 subs to channel, and Golden Awesome, you were one of them. All right, Trash Panda, love you much. And say good night to you as well as Keto. You guys have a great rest of your night. I love you both, and hope to see you again soon. I'm past 16 months sub. I don't know why Twitch wouldn't let me share it. Oh, it's because it got gifted to you. I think that's 16 months. I don't know how that works with gifted subs like that. I don't know how that works with gifted subs like that. If you can actually share once you've been gifted a sub. I don't know if you can. But hey, when Dance Dance comes available, you redeem it and I'll dance for you, okay? I promise. I promise I will. But rest well, Trash Panda. We'll see you later. Use your mod sword to slash your way to a dance. To a dance. You know that, I must say, I really enjoyed playing this war of mine on Saturday. It is an incredibly depressing game in some aspects, but it is incredibly difficult in other aspects too. And now that I know more about it, I'm actually kind of excited to play it again sometime. Yes, we did see it say that. I think she's just sad because she didn't get a dance. She did not get to dance. She did not get the Lord of the dance. I'm a bad mod. I have no idea how or if I could do that. I do wish Hinterland would release an expansion pack like Zombie Mode or something. Oh God, don't get me started on zombies. Yeah, don't get me started on zombies. I would rather them put out a Wendigo pack or something. But yeah, oh God, not the quiet apocalypse. I'm not a big fan of zombies though. So, you know, that could be something that a lot of people would maybe be interested in. I can probably say with pretty clear confidence I would not. So, it's something that people have mentioned before though. So. Zombies are so last year. Maybe Spider Tech at Halloween they'll come out with a zombie 4 Days of Night. Back to listening while I make some jam. Nice. Get jamming. All right, let's get this harvested up. And by the way, for each one of these little tiny harvests we're doing, we do get a skill up for each and every one. So you actually, by doing this, we're getting skill ups for not only the cooking, but we're getting a skill up every single time we do that. Now, it does wear your knife down really fast, so you have to keep an eye on that. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But other than that, it's not too bad. Mark Wars is like, now I can target you, Abby. Oh no, you've let the Mark Wars in! And once you let the Mark Wars in, there's never any going back. There's no going back. That's a lot of meat. I hope you're enjoying this, Mark Wars. You're getting the full Carcass Harvest deal tonight. You're getting the full Carcass Harvest deal tonight, my friend. I mean, this is Carcass Harvesting with no filter at all. We are doing the extra long Carcass Harvest, in fact. He's happy as pigs in slop. As Ath learns the way of Gordon Ramsay. Yes, now on Thursday, my cooking and cooking simulator will not be this smooth. There'll be a lot more flopping going on. And there's a lot less temperature control than there is right now. Oh, did somebody clip that? I was so shocked we got that moose. I was stunned. Very rarely have I ever downed him in one single flare shot. I mean, I have downed him in a flare shot, but it's after I've already hit him like several times with flares. It's usually very rarely does he go down in one shot like that. I mean, I'm thrilled. Believe me, I am thrilled. I am pleased as punch. And apparently this valley is safe from the bear. We haven't seen the bear the entire time we've been down here. Woo-hoo! This one's for you, Abby. For that 16-month. Was it 16? For that long resub. Thank you so much, Abby, for being subbed up for so long. For so long. Sally and Saber, hey, how's it going? How are you doing? Okay, we got 2 hours left on that, but we're super tired, so we're just going to go back here and get some rest. Okay. Oh, we got 2 hours left on that? You know what we should do? This is what I should do. No, I don't need that. Where's my pot? There's my pot. Meat quotes. You know what's a hard thing to do with meat? Making it circular. It is hard to make meat circular. Take a few torches out of here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make this fire down to a point where it won't overboil the water. It is an outdoor fire though, so we need to give it we need to take a little extra time off of it. That should do good right about there. And then we'll put 2 liters on. That should do good. Because the outdoor fire lasts longer than an indoor fire does. So it's not going to last an hour and 40. It's going to last a little bit longer than that. I'm still a little worried about it, but it should be close. It should be close. We'll see. We'll see when we get up. Either we'll have water, or we won't have water. Yes, outdoor fires last longer than indoor ones. Pure. Oh, look at that. Boiled water, baby. So you want to be... they last slightly longer. Now, once your fire-making skill gets up high enough, they last significantly longer. We are talking a magnitude that is just incredible. Just incredible. But yes, we are in Hush River Valley right now. We are in the valley down by the Many Falls. You can look down from the Many Falls Vista and see where we're at. There's one cave in this valley, and that's the cave that we're holed up in right now. At level 5, it's 50% longer. Wow, I didn't know it was that much. Dang, that is hot potato sauce right there. It's a nice clear day. It's 13, feels like 13 degrees out here. Still haven't seen the wolf, but he's going to come around somewhere. But yeah, that's why sometimes if you sleep in a fishing hut, fishing huts are technically outdoor fires. So if you sleep in a fishing hut, you can wake up and, you put 10 hours of wood on there. You sleep 10 hours, and you wake up and the fishing hut fire still has like 3 hours left on it. That's because it's an outdoor fire. Remember when games taught you how to play with a manual? Oh, God. The 10% per level? Okay. That's okay. We're gonna slowly walk back over here with it. Oh, did he go kill a deer? Get away from him. My deer now. Should have probably waited for him to charge.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Do. I just figured with the deer, if we get close to cooking 5, we could probably boost it with the deer. I still buy Legend of Zelda game manuals. I have a huge collection of them. Well, pretty much every Nintendo Prestige title.
I could barely walk with this much gear.
We are very, 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 very heavy. Oh god, I remember the gold Zelda games too. That was awesome. I could drop a couple, but you know, whatever. I hate the dragging thing. I really hate the dragging thing. What he means by dragging, guys, is that I could drop 2 bags, and then I could go like this and move it forward, go like this and move it forward, come up here, grab it. But see, I don't find for me it really makes me move forward that much quicker. And I got the stupid gun out, so that makes it even harder. This is what it means by dragging. And then you got to find that sweet spot where you got it there. I just would rather pick up the stuff and walk with it, to be honest. Yeah, you need to find the rhythm, and I have not got the patience for the rhythm. I ain't got the patience for the rhythm. Let me just put it that way. There's the stinky wolf over there. Mr. Wolfie! Mr. Wolfie! He's limping. He's limping. Okay, now he's not limping anymore. Okay. Well, he wasn't bleeding, Wowdane. When you hit them and they don't bleed, they will just limp like that until they basically heal up. They kind of heal themselves. So yeah, unfortunately, I wish he was actually like bleeding out, but yeah, whatever. We got him down one way or the other. Now we should be able to get cooking 5. Should be able to get it. Alright, those are all there. I don't have my hatchet on me, do I? I ain't got my hatchet. Let's grab my hatchet. Fire 3, I think I actually just got Fire 3. Yes, I just did get Fire Starting 3. Hallelujah, I got Fire Starting 3. I didn't even realize I got it. Nice. So I don't need those anymore. Yay! We don't need that anymore. Scrub Brush. Horrible and Interloper. In every other mode of the game, Scrub Brush is your friend. Utilize it. You get 12 sticks off every Scrub Brush. It's awesome. It's awesome and amazing and beautiful. It's a very easy way to pick up a lot of sticks really quick. They can't stay children forever, but they're always your children. Exactly. They are always your children. And all of my child's video games are in my house. I have a lot more entertainment. Nice. Score! We got more meat. We got wolf meat. Hoo-ha-ha. Let's drop these in the pile of guts. Drop the wolf hide pelt. I almost wish I had let the wolf kill that other deer first, but, yeah. I think we have enough meat to get to cooking 5 at this point. With this deer out here and all the stuff we have back in the cave, the moose meat, I think we'll have enough to get there. In my 365 days, I think I have about 30 knives and 15 hatchets scattered around places I hope to visit again. Nice! I've never gone that heavy on making those. I usually make 1 knife, 1 hatchet, and I utilize it until I'm out of whetstones. But I know you've had a hard time finding whetstones in your game, which is really weird. Which is really super weird that you've had that hard a time finding whetstones. And I don't understand that, because whetstones shouldn't be that bad. Oh, just regular knives. I gotcha. Pilgrim mode can be like going shopping. Yes, it can. Alrighty. Oh, Mark Wars, you are getting the harvesting stream of your dreams tonight, my friend. The harvesting stream of your dreams is happening right here. Because we are going to be harvesting up a whole lot of meat. Whole lot of meat very quickly. We have like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 11 bags of meat to harvest up now. 11 bags of meat. Eucarchus harvested 3 animals. 3 animals, 15 bags, 3 hides, and 16 guts. It's been a big Harvest Monday. Oh, I like how the bags are different sizes too. I never noticed that before. Look at the wolf bags and the deer bags compared to the moose bags. I never noticed that. But then again, I've never had them next to each other either. I've never had them next to each other, so I never had a chance to notice it, I guess. A bag was just a bag. After today, I'll never look at the bags the same. They're fat moose bags, man. Alright, let's harvest this up. That's too quickie. Oh, man, seriously? Okay, I'm just gonna do it this way. I never fail this way. Oh, shoot! Oh my god, I just ate a piece of bad meat. Oh god. I just ate a piece of raw meat. I ate some moose tartare. Nothing bad happened, though. We had some moose tartare. It was quite good. But we are not going to try that again. It was just a little baby piece. It was nothing big. It was nothing big. Nobody saw that happen. Nobody saw Athenon eat raw meat. Nope, it didn't happen. I told you it didn't happen. Do I know what games we'll be playing this week? Yes, in fact, I do. So tonight we're playing Long Dark, obviously. Tomorrow we will be playing more Long Dark, but it's going to be a bit later than it is today because I have an activity I'm doing tomorrow evening. On Thursday, we will be starting the stream just playing around with No Man's Sky for about 15 minutes to an hour, depending on what we feel like. Basically trying to see if any of the new things they did in No Man's Sky are going to help with the problems we have with the game. So we're gonna try it out, see what's what. I don't have high hopes, but we'll see. There's no wolves down here. There's no wolves down here. Leave me alone. Thank you for the ducky hugs, though. I appreciate that. I'll give out some points since it really did nothing for me. So Thursday, we'll be doing a little bit of No Man's Sky, but then we're going to play Green Hell and Cooking Sim again. Friday, we're going to start the stream with XCOM 2 War of the Chosen, back into Long Dark after that. Then Saturday, we're going to do some more in Dreamfall, Longest Journey. I don't know if we're very close to the end of the game or not, because I am very unfamiliar with the game, so I don't know if we're like almost done with it or what's going on. So we're going to play that for a few hours, and then we're going to do some Long Dark, as well as Surviving Mars, and maybe something else. Sunday. Thank you for the follow there, Wizard Shiz. Thank you for the follow there, my friend. Then Sunday, we will be doing Subscriber Song Request Sunday. Subnautica and Subnautica Below Zero are both on tap. So that is sort of the plan for this week. We got a good 6 hours left in Dreamfall. Oh, good. Then it's another couple sessions. And then after Dreamfall Longest Journey, I do own Dreamfall chapters. We will be playing that as well. It called The Longest Journey. What? Huh? What, huh? Who, what? What you talking about, Willis? But, yeah, so... got some good stuff coming up this week. It'll be fun. It's going to be a fun week. We're going to have a good time. We're going to have a good time. Tonight, we are harvesting a moose. We killed a moose. Does anybody have that clip? For those of you who missed it, we got the moose down in one shot. One shot. No, actually, they were on sale. The last Steam sale, they were on sale. And they had been on my my wish list for a while, Red Cap, and so I picked them up. Mrs. Candela, though, was instrumental in... Miss Candela was instrumental in me picking them up, though, because she highly recommended them. Did I ever tell you you're going to love Dreamfall chapters? Oh, really? Dreamfall The Longest Journey, that's a big claim. But yes, Miss Candela was instrumental in me playing those. And so, because Miss Candela has actually turned me on to many really good story-based games that are really fun. Miasmata was one that I played that I really enjoyed. It's a bit of an old game, kind of sketchy on some of the stuff, but it was really fun. And she turned me on to that one. She turned me on to The Vanishing of Ethan Carter, I think it was called. I never saw chapters, so it's going to be another game I don't know. Well, I don't know any of them because I never saw any of them, so... I'm sure you're going to love the Tex Murphy games, too. Look them up someday. I'll have to. I mean, I like a good... story-based game. I really enjoy a good story-based game. Ooh, baby. Oh, man, I love that. Love that meat. Look at that. Look at all that good meat down there. Let's harvest up some wolf quarter.
I could use a drink.
Now, the wolf steaks, we won't really eat the wolf sliders right away. The wolf sliders will have to wait. We need to eat and drink, though. Because we're getting a little hungry, and we're getting a little tired. And we're getting a little thirsty. So let's put the wolf steaks over here by the dead dude. There we go. The newest Tex Murphy is also a Kickstarter game. So many lovely Kickstarter adventure games. Yeah, I really enjoy those. I mean... I think they're fun. I know all the games. Yes, you do know all the games, Redcap. You really do. The wonderful thing about hosting is lurking is a wonderful thing. I left off watching Mr. Cable, took care of business, and returned to Athenon. Well, Shepard, it's good to see you, my friend. How you doing tonight, buddy? I hope you're having a great, great day. And I hope life is treating you well, my friend. We're doing Mark War's second favorite thing in the world. And that is harvesting. So we're doing Mark Wars' second favorite thing in the whole wide world tonight, guys. Alrighty, you're off to bed. Wait and see. Alright, bud. See you later, man. And nobody's asked what is Mark Wars' first favorite thing to do in the world. See, nobody's asked that important question. It's a very important question, and nobody's asking it, so I guess we will never know. Okay, so everything is coming up Mark Wars. I was gonna say, Mark Wars, your first favorite thing is spending time with your family, with your lovely wife and all of your lovely peoples. That's your first favorite thing. As it should be. I don't mind being a close second to that. I don't. I honestly do not. Oh, I guess harvesting's a close second to that. I guess I'm third. I guess I'm third then. Wow. Well, I don't mind being third behind harvesting and your family. So, you know, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, see, I love to just have my family leave me alone most of the time, Wow Dane. Connor is last. I'll let him know you said that. Let's put this meat right here. It's gonna look like somebody got murdered in here. We gotta go out and gather a lot of firewood, guys. Right below Sentinel Daniel's haircut. You just do not like his haircut. You don't like the blowout in that game, do you, at all? I can't say I'm a huge fan of the blowout myself, my friend, so I know what you're feeling there. All right, so we should be able to get cooking 5 out of this. I can almost guarantee we're gonna get it. Hate it. I think that's why he keeps it, Mark Wars, is because he knows how much despise it gets. I think if you told him I love your haircut, he'd probably change it tomorrow. Gordon Ramsay's strong with this one. We are so freaking tired right now. I'm exhausted. We're exhausted and we're bloody. I need to go to bed. You be West Coast, I be East Coast. Love you, Ath, and what you represent. Always a fan. Oh, thank you so much, Burnick. I appreciate you as well, my friend. Always a fan of wonderful viewers like yourself, too. So, wow, look at all that meat we have. I bet with daylight, that's going to look completely whack. Burnick, good night. Thank you for the gift subs today that you gave out. I really appreciate it. Get some good rest, and we'll see you later on. There won't be a whole lot more going on tonight, so you probably won't miss a whole lot. We're going to go out, we're going to harvest, we're going to sleep, we're going to go out and harvest some wood, we're going to get ourselves prepared to have a huge cookout. We're going to get like 15 fires going and get a whole bunch of stuff cooked up really fast tomorrow. So, sweet dreams, and we'll see you later, my friend. Takes a long time to eat all these little pieces of little bitty bites, you know what I'm saying? I guess we could just do it this way. Do you see the irony of getting level 5 cooking on the Hunted Challenge? Because this is as weird as anything Kemihota's done. I do see the irony in it. I do. I do see the irony in it. It's not like I can go kill a whole bunch of animals or anything, huh? Yes, first world problems. Or as Redcap likes to say, first world problems. I got first world problems, guys. That's what he likes to say. They're first world problems. Watching the stream in pitch black, can't see my keyboard. Shogun streams, hey man, what's good, buddy? All right. Oh, man. Look at all that tasty meat waiting to get fried up today, boys and girls. Today, boys and girls, we're going to go out. We're going to get some of Hush River's finest timbers. We're going to chop them up. We're going to come back here, build ourselves a whole string of fires, and have ourselves a hoedown cookout. Oh, yeah. It's going to be tasty. We might as well grab some sticks while we're out here, too. Sticks are free. Oh, there's another stick. Sticks are totally free. There's what we're looking for. Oh, it's under challenge, actually, Shepard. Exclamation point challenge. I actually did it right this time. I know. I was bucking the trend last time and made it rules. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alrighty. I see some timber over on the other side. Take me to the other side, my friend. Take me to the other side. What are you? You look like a cedar. You look like a nice big piece of cedar. And you look like... Oh, we just passed a stick. How dare I not pick that stick up? You look like a nice big piece of cedar, too. Was what maple? There was no maple. You mean the cattails down there? I didn't see any maple. Believe me, I've honestly though, I've sort of stopped looking since there is no maple here. Maple on my left. Over this direction? Down by the bunny? Down by the bunny or down that way? I'm gonna go chop this down. You tell me which way. But down by the bunny or down that way. Okay, I'll go back down. Go back down to the bunny, she says. Why do I have a feeling I'm being trolled right now? Why do I have a feeling you're leading me on a wild maple chase? I passed some birch bark. It's okay, I don't need it. Oh, that there? Oh, that's scrub brush. That's just scrub brush. Unfortunately. Well, it's not unfortunately. It's actually good. It's actually good stuff. I like the scrub brush. Scrub brush is good. It gives us lots of sticks. Which we're going to need. Alrighty. Commander Cyanide, see you later, buddy. Have a great rest of your night. Lots of love, my friend.
I might have to drop some gear.
Oh, we're fine. We're fine, my friend. We're fine. Don't worry about it. The bear not here at all. I haven't seen the bear the whole time. I think this is one of those protected areas where the bear does not come. Not that I'm going to milk that for anything. I mean, we are now 32 days into the challenge. But yes, he seems to be absent down here. He seems to be absent. But right now I'm trying to get cooking level 5. But he did on the summit. Yeah, he did. He appeared on the summit. He appeared to be absent on the summit, but then he was there. So... yes, we're by the Moose Overlook. Exactly. By the Moose Overlook. That's where we're at right now. Let's see what kind of wood we got. 12 cedar, 6 fir, 51 sticks. Let's see how many sticks we actually have. We got a house set up here, though. How can I leave my house? It's not my choice for the bear not to show up here. And the moose decided to be down here. I didn't decide for the moose not to, I didn't decide for the moose to be down here. I would have been perfectly happy with the moose up by Monolith Lake. Aww. See our beautiful house? We got our little bedroll with our pillow. We got some extra clothing laying around. We got some crackers and MREs lined up. We got some food and water here. I wonder how many sticks I have. I have 138 sticks right now. 138. Yes, the bear was in Milton. He chased us all around in Milton. Oh my God. He was everywhere in Milton. He was everywhere. He loved us in Milton. He's been here. He was at the entrance when we came in here. Then he chased us down. We found a little secluded area, and he was actually up there too. I don't know if this valley is just like a place that he doesn't come. I have no idea. But he hasn't been down here yet, so. I don't know. I go where the moose takes me, my friends. It's not my idea to not be here with no bear. Hey, love my liberty. Hello, hello. Oh, we have a tinder plug. Why not use it? How you doing, love my liberty? Time to make some fires. Oh, he was in the Milton Basin like crazy. Oh my God, he stalked us in the Milton Basin. From the moment we came in, he kept coming at us. We had to light like 4 fires in the Milton Basin to get by him. But how are you doing? I got silly and hanging out in HRV to hit 500 days. Nice. Hey, HRV's a great zone. If you can hang in HRV, you can hang anywhere in the world. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not going to use that. That's for emergency use only. I'm going to use a Tinder plug because it makes me feel better to use it. Yeah, the Milton Basin was that was scary. Well, and he chased us through Forlorn Muskeg. He chased us through Forlorn. We evaded him below Marsh Ridge. We got up to Marsh Ridge, and he just spawned up there. He just spawned up there just to mess with us. He was a very tricksky bear. Very tricksky bear. Just hit my 365 days on 500-day run. That is awesome. I didn't want to do that. They're at 434 right now. Nice. My second tip on it. Need that achievement. I know. Day 473 is lurking. Love my liberty. Watch out. Watch out. Day 473 is coming. Be careful. Be careful. Day 473 is taking out many a person. Imagine not eating spaghetti without a fork. Not eating spaghetti without a fork. Oh, Marley, I don't know what to say about that. All skills except rifle and firearms. Holy meat, Batman! Yes, we have a little bit of meat here. But they're all little bitty bites. I know it's the hunted challenge and I'm trying to push my cooking to level 5. Like I'm gonna hunt a whole lot of stuff. I just wanted to say I did it. Oh, let's get a picture of that right there. That's a great picture. With all of our kills adorning the area. Let's get all the moose meat out in the same spot. Get the deer meat out in a different spot. Good Lord, I have 100-something sticks. That's why I'm so heavy. I'm like, why am I so heavy? Oh, I have 100+ sticks. Yeah. Oh yeah, pushing fishing skill is easy, but it is really boring. We even cooked up a little wolf meat, because why not? Alright, let's get that. Let's get that one. Put the deer meat down here. Put the moose meat over here. Put the wolf meat over here. I'm not even sure if I can get food poison or intestinal parasites or not, but I'm not going to risk it. Woo, baby. Now we're cooking. Now we're grilling, boys and girls. Oh, yeah. Now we're grilling some good stuff up. Yeah, we are. What difficulty are we playing on? Whoa! Run into the fire difficulty. Athenon almost ran right into the fire there, boys and girls. That's the difficulty level we're playing on. Oh, you're asking Love My Liberty. I got you. I got you. We have to be getting close to cooking level 5. I'm not even looking. I just want to hear it ding. I so want to look, though. It's like I'm like a kid on Christmas Day. I just want to look and see where we're at, you know? But I'm not going to do it. We're not going to do it. We're going to let it ride. We're gonna let it ride. We're just gonna let it do its thing. It'll be a surprise. Zamora! Hello. How are you doing, Zamora? Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a little while. Good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. We're cooking until we get 5, guys. We're cooking until we get 5. When we get cooking level 5, we will be good to go. Our Stretch Armstrong arms. We're just putting so much meat on the fire. So much meat. Let's see how much time we have. 2 hours. 2 hours. 2 hours. 3 hours. 2 hours. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. All the fires are roaring along nicely. Okay. Woo! 2 extras? What do you mean? 2 extras. I'm not sure what you mean. How did we get all these? We killed a moose in 1 shot. And then we got a wolf to attack a deer. Then we scared him away from the deer. And then we shot the wolf in the face with a flare gun. The flare gun is a very powerful thing, my friends. And these are all like little tiny pieces of meat too. For whatever reason, I want cooking 5. I just wanted it. But what were you asking, Snow Orchid? The extras and stream elements. I don't know what that is. What is that? I don't know what that is. But if I knew what it was, I'd try to fix it. Ah! The dancing bear. Let's do this. Your animation emotes. Dancing bear. The animation emotes. I don't have any animation emotes. You mean the redemptions? Those are still there. In the store, you mean? Store items are all still up there. Is that what you're talking about? I'm so confused. I'm tired. I'm tired. It's late here. Oh, wow. It's 9 o'clock. Holy crud. Holy Krudinsky. Well, guys, remember, tomorrow night I will be starting rather late. This will be like only like an hour or so into stream. There we go. We got Cooking Master 5. Yes. We are the Cooking Master. We have Cooking 5 for no other reason than we can have it. And now we have more meat than we will ever know what to do with. Yes. It'll be a late, not tipsy, because I'm just going out and doing something, but it'll be a later Tuesday, so yeah. Oh, yeah, the store, yes. Oh, yeah, no problem, Snow Orchid. How many days are we in? Let's check how many days we are in right now. We are currently on day 32. We've lived 32 days in this challenge. We lived 32 days in this challenge, guys. It was pretty damn schnifty. Trying to think of a way. Trying to think of a way. Well, that doesn't do it. Let's add a cedar to that one. A cedar to that one. Cedar to that one. Cedar and a couple sticks to that one. And let's just add a fir to that one. Bam. There we go. Woo! Well, Mark Wars, it's this old man's bedtime, too. So, I'd like to thank all of you guys for coming by tonight. I've had so much fun. This has been a blast. What challenge is this, Gentleman Games? This is the Hunted Challenge. We are playing the Hunted Challenge. In the Hunted Challenge, you have one goal. That goal is to get to the Trapper's Cabin in Mystery Lake, and that ends the challenge. Well, we decided, you know what? We're just going to see how long we can live in it. There's no weapons in this. There's no birch, no maple, no arrows, no arrowheads, no guns, no bullets. So there's not a whole lot other than your flare gun that you can do to kill anything with. And you cannot kill the bear who's chasing you down. So yeah. It's made it rather interesting, to say the least. To say the least, it's made it rather interesting to play. Let's check this out real quick.